Red Devils' second trip down the court ends. 2 minutes into the game, no baskets so far. 2 turnovers by the Red Devils. 0 for 2 from three-point land for Petersburg. Both teams very patient so far on our offensive possessions. Good ball work to look for the open shots. Good backdoor cut, going to go on the left-hand side, up with the right hand. And that was number 11 getting the first basket of the game. Ours. Down left-hand side again is going to be number 4, Dawson, for 2. Both guys, you see it early on going down the left-hand side, but using the right hand, that's a defender's dream, easily get a block shot. So see how that plays out down the stretch. They pull Swain way out away from the basket. Thinking that maybe they could get a man on the outside, get something else going down low, but they're going to come back out to reset. 15-footer goes up. No good. Swain with another rebound. He has 3 rebounds on the night. Swain calling it forward inside again. Unable to get the entry pass in there, though, can these guards. A lot of high ball screens so far on the set. Nothing doing inside, though. Going to be a good steal by Kuhn, coming back the other way. Can't tell if that one got tipped or not. A referee's in my way. It's going to be Swain going back the other way. He dunks it for 2. Ravenswood has their first lead of the game. The big fella ran the floor very nicely on that transition. Slammed it home. It's going to be Tingler taking it down the right-hand side. He was fouled on the shot. Francis picks up the foul on the play. Tingler gets the first one to drop. His first points of the night. He hits every inch of the rim, but gets that one to go, and it's a tie ball game with 3:18 to go here in the first. Three-pointer goes up. That's going to be long off the rim for Dayton. Down the right-hand side, it's going to be, was a drive by, I believe, Dawson, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Tingler picks up the foul on the play, his first, team first. Dawson gets the first one to fall. Dawson can't get it, but the long arms of Swain keeps it alive. They get the offensive rebound. They'll get another shot at it. Dawson has the ball out front, resetting the offense after the tip from Swain to, I believe it was Francis who grabbed the rebound. Dawson Stuckey lobs it inside to Swain. He goes up with the left hand, gets it to fall as he fades away. He has 4 on the night. Swain guards along the baseline. A little bit of speed there shown from ours. He gets 2. Ours was very lucky that Swain couldn't get the long arm out there to block it. He had the position, but just too quick on the first step for ours. Looked like it was going to be a turnover, and then somehow Francis came away with it. He laid it in for 2 more. Petersburg going to reset the offense. Slow it down. So far, not a lot of transition game here. Good kicking out, good skip passes by this Petersburg team. That 3's off the mark. Rebound pulled in by Dawson. A lot of contact on Dawson as he goes coast to coast. Not sure how he kept a handle on it, but he did. He drives down the right-hand side for 2 more. So far, very few whistles in this first quarter. A couple stoppages to play, only 2 fouls. Really made this a fast first quarter as we got 1:25 to play. Ravenswood up 5. High ball screen opens up the 3. It's going to be off the mark. Swain looking for a pick and roll off a high screen to Dawson, but nothing doing. Down the right-hand side was Layton. Nice little jump stop 12-footer for 2. Gives them a 7-point lead now. Swain gets a big arm up. He puts it back to the back wall. Hardy on the drive. Thought he got bodied. Ref said let him play on. Be Petersburg ball underneath the hoop. Turnover there by Matheny. 3 goes up, 3 goes down, nothing but net. That's going to be Layton for 3. He has 5 on the night. We tick to the final 23 seconds here. Petersburg may be playing for the last shot as they're going to run a few high ball screens. That's going to go in and out of the hands. It was ours that couldn't get the pass from Matheny. That goes out of bounds when it go back to Ravenswood. Red Devils up 10, 15 seconds to play here in the fourth. Have a chance to go on the offensive, extend their lead a little bit before the start of the second. Swain inside calling for it. 3-pointer goes up, 3-pointer goes down. That's back-to-back 3s for Layton. He has 8 on the night. That's how the first quarter will win. We hope you join us for the second. We'll be back after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDMedia and the Media Center. The Red Devils with the hot hand, and it was the hot hand and shooting of Layton. The last 2 shots for them, 3-pointers from him. He has 8 on the night, extended their lead to 13 at the end of the first. They have the ball to start the second. So far, you think it would be the size advantage that Swain has down low that's given them this lead, but really it's the 2 big 3-pointers from late, and it's been the difference maker. Swain does grab a rebound, puts offensive board back in right there. He has 6 on the night. Good help defense all the way around by these Red Devils. Not a lot able to come through as they try to drive the middle of the floor. As Petersburg, tries to drive the middle of the floor. Red Devils coming in at 11-4. Petersburg coming in at 6-4. They're coming off a 2-game win streak, trying to extend it to 3 here if they can mount a comeback, as they're down early in the second. Well, that three-pointer off the mark for Layton. Thought he had another one. Rebound by Swain and put back in, though. He has at least 4 points off 2 offensive boards on back-to-back trips down the floor. Three-pointer no good. Swain on the defensive rebound. Down the left-hand side went Dawson. He went up with it. He got fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 more free throws. He went 1 for 2 on the first trip to the line. Foul was on Kuhn, his first team first of the quarter. First one up and in for Dawson. Dawson goes 1 for 2 on this trip as well, but another offensive rebound by Swain. That's back-to-back fouls, trips to the foul line where Swain came away with the offensive rebound, and they ended up getting additional points out of it. Swain has 10 on the night. Big trouble to keep that big body off the board, and so far Petersburg unable to do it. Good defense by Lucas as he cut off the driver. Looked for the dish on the back door, wasn't there. Thought he had Kuhn cut into the hoop, but the ball goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Red Devils. Couple subs coming into the game now. And with that, Petersburg will come to the 2-2-1 full court press, try to disrupt this Red Devil offense. Looks like it might have worked as the ball's been tipped a few times. They're going to say, I guess it was off an errant pass, and the tip won't matter. They're going to call it over and back. Curtis just stepped past the out-of-bounds line as he crowd that one. I'm sorry, the half-court line, correction. The full court press works. They get the ball back, but unable to do something as that rolls in and out of the hands of Kuhn as he was looking for a shot fake in the corner. 20-point lead now for Ravenswood. As I said, the Red Devils coming in at 11-4, but the bigger story there is Mick Price in his 45th season as the coach of the Red Devils. 2 state titles, 756 and 368. What a stat, what a great coach for him in this West Virginia high school hoops. Last basket was scored by Francis for the Red Devils. Coming the other way, it goes Swain. He goes up off the right-hand side. He gets the lay-in for 2 more. Swain guarded, that was the defender along the baseline there. I believe it was Ours trying to drive baseline to his left. And unfortunately, Swain couldn't move the feet fast enough. He picks up his first foul. That'll be on the floor. Petersburg sets a high ball screen, gets a 3 up, but just can't get it to go. Right now, they're 0 for 5 from downtown. Swain with the quick hands causes the ball to get loose, but the Red Devils jump back on it. I'm sorry, correction. The Vikings jump back on it. Tie-up comes. Possession arrow does go to Petersburg. The Vikings will have it underneath the basket. Swain out of the game here now. The Petersburg might try getting a little more pressure underneath the hoop as the big fella took a seat. Maybe a little bit of a Euro step, gets away with it though. No good on the shot. Lucas on the rebound. Two-three zone now for this Petersburg defense. Swain caught his breath. He's back to the scorer's table, ready to check back in at the next dead ball. Down the right-hand side goes number 4, Dawson. He's going to get a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play. A little bit of fight for the ball as it came into him. A few hands had a chance at it. He ripped it away and then just powered his way down the key to the right-hand side off the glass and in for 2. Foul went against number 13, Riggleman. Dawson shooting 50% from the line tonight. Can't connect on that one. Three-pointer goes up, off the mark, but offensive rebound is going to be hauled in by Rohrbaugh. And he tried to put back, and he was fouled on the play. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. It was Lucas picking up the foul, his first, team second of the quarter. Rohrbaugh gets the first of 2 to go. Step back to the line to shoot the second. So far, Petersburg shooting 3 for 3 from the foul line, 100%. Hope I didn't give him the announcer's jinx. Can't connect on the second. Ball in and out of the hands of Swain. Can't go back up with it. Swain's big body was in the way, and that causes a turnover as they tried passing it around the key. Shot fake goes up, gets a shot at it, but can't get it to go. I believe that was Carroll on the shot. Down the right hand, nice spin, but it was Swain with a long arm getting up there, blocking the shot. In amongst the traffic was Dawson. He couldn't get it to go. Swain was able to tip it back out to a teammate. Swain pulls in another offensive rebound on that shot. Dawson wide open for 3, but he's going to pump fake and drive it. He goes down the right-hand side. He gets hit hard, gets it to go. No foul called, though. That's twice now he's went hard down the right-hand side, took some contact, but been able to complete the play for the basket. Quick hands by Lucas causes the turnover. Going to be a timeout taken by Ravenswood. We'll be back after this.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer. You're watching Ravenswood take on Petersburg. Ravenswood cruising comfortably right now with a 34-7 lead, 2:11 to play here in the second quarter. The big difference right now, I believe, is the offensive rebounds. Going to be a 7-3 on the offensive glass and 9-2 on the defensive glass, and a lot of that comes off the long arms of Swain as he just keeps pulling down the boards for this Red Devils team. That's been the difference maker. That's kind of what's allowing this to happen. Kind of helps that Ravenswood is shooting 71% from the floor, and which passes inside like that and layups from Swain, that percentage just continues to go up. Those are high percentage shots, and these Red Devils just keep connecting on them. Unfortunately, the Vikings shoot 15% from the floor, can't connect. Beautiful way to keep possession of the ball on the spin move there, and a hard finish by Francis on the right-hand side. Active hands from this Ravenswood defense. They're really making it tough for this Vikings team to get anything going. They get a nice pass inside there. That's going to be Tingler for 2. Three-pointer goes up off the mark. Defensive rebound pulled down by Robaugh. Driving along the baseline, it was Francis, couldn't move his feet fast enough, got him with the body. It was Hardy driving down the lane. Team third foul, so that won't send a shooter in the line. They'll have the ball under the basket. Backdoor pass. Has him there again. Back-to-back plays, back-to-back fouls by Francis. He's going to pick up his second, and that basket goes. That's going to be number 21, Tingler, getting 2. Tingler's shot goes up. He can't complete the old-fashioned three-point play. That's hauled in by Swain. Giving back to Dawson. He'll slow walk it up the court as we tick under 20 seconds to go here in the first half. So far, it's been a hard-fought game. It's just the rebounding differential and the 71% shooting for this Red Devils team that's really made a difference. But Petersburg will look to fight back in the second half. Beautiful move by the big fella. Got the handles, takes it down the left-hand side, and that's Swain for 2 more. Shot goes up, won't be before the buzzer. That's how it'll win. Ravenswood 40, Petersburg 11. We hope you join us after halftime.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer. I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Medical Center in Elkins is where your journey to pain-free living begins. Our board-certified life shouldn't be limited by joint pain. Tug Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine of Davis Medical Center in Elkins is where your journey to pain-free living begins. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons ensure superior outcomes for orthopedic surgery. As a matter of fact, we earned the Joint Commission's Gold Seal distinction for hip and knee replacement. From hands and shoulders to knees and hips, you deserve the best orthopedic care in the region. Contact us today at 304-637-4509.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll give you a little halftime report here. We have Ravenswood versus Petersburg. Ravenswood cruising to a comfortable 29-point lead right now 42-11. The big difference there you see on the screen, 18 of 25 shooting for Ravenswood, 4 of 15 from the floor for Petersburg. And the big difference there has just really been the three-pointers not falling for Petersburg. They're 0 for 5 from downtown, and 2 big threes from Layton on Ravenswood, closing that gap. And then the 72% just comes straight from the high percentage shots that we're getting inside from Swain. He's getting the ball on rebounds, getting it fed to him from teammates, just having a field day around the rim. A fast couple points in transition on a dunk, another nice drive down the lane by him. That's really been the big difference in this game, along with the stat you see there at the bottom. 17 rebounds for the Red Devils compared to just 6 for Petersburg. Again, the long arms of Swain, the big fella Francis inside for Ravenswood, pulling down the rebounds. They have a total of 10 defensive rebounds, 7 offensive rebounds, and those 7 offensive rebounds have led to multiple second chance points, 11 to be exact, to just 1 second chance point for Petersburg. That's the difference in the game. We got about 2 minutes till we kick off the third quarter. We hope you tune back in for the rest of this game, along with the Tug Valley versus Hurricane game coming up immediately following this one, and then capping off the night with Sissonville versus St. Albans. Great event we got here at the Dorsey Walter Johnson Arena, Lester Raines Court at West Virginia State University. A lot of basketball lined up today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Should be a great event. We'll see you back here in 90 seconds.
Life shouldn't be limited by joint pain. Tug Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine of Davis Medical Center in Elkins is where your journey to pain-free living begins. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons ensure superior outcomes for orthopedic surgery. As a matter of fact, we earned the Joint Commission's Gold Seal distinction for hip and knee replacement. From hands and shoulders to knees and hips, you deserve the best orthopedic care in the region. Contact us today at 304-637-4509.
This HDMedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDMedia and the Media Center. First game on the docket today was a thriller double overtime. Calvary Baptist 66, Tug Valley Christian 63. We got one underway here with Ravenswood 40, Petersburg 11, kicking off the second half of action. We thank you for tuning in. We hope you stick with us for the rest of the night. We got 2 more games coming up after this one as well. So grab your favorite Utz snack, sit back in the comfy chair. It's cold, it's wet, it's rainy, nowhere to go. Might as well watch some good high school basketball. With that said, we got a 5-second call as Dawson was tied up there. His teammates couldn't get over to him for him to be able to get a pass. First turnover of the second half for Ravenswood. Good team defense there by Petersburg to get the trap, not let him get a pass off, and really lock down the other offensive players. Going to need a few more of those if they want to get back in this game. That's going to be right-hand side for Rohrbaugh, no good. Swain tries going back to her cut, but that's stolen by ours. Nice pump fake, gets the big fella up on the floor. What a move by Kuhn to give the pump fake, gets Swain to come out for the shot block. Took it baseline. Nice little off the left-hand side. First basket of the second half goes to Petersburg. Get a double team on the 2-3 zone. Try to create a few more turnovers. Three-pointer goes up. That's going to rim out no good, but another offensive rebound by Francis. Dawson gets into the 12-footer. He puts it up. That one falls for him. He has 12 on the night. He's shooting pretty good from the floor. 5 of 7. High percentage shots has been the key for this Ravenswood team. They've been shooting 70% from the field on the night. Aired pass goes out of bounds from Kuhn. I think he thought he had the tingler to the left, but wasn't able to get it to him. They break the press, get it to a 15-footer, and that's going to go for Layton. He has 2 more, 10 on the night. Nice move, nice stutter step. That one's going to go Matheny for 2. His first basket of the game. Hard drive down and the floater goes up. Not going to catch anything. But he's bailed out by Francis, who grabbed it. Swain with a nice pass on the backdoor cut by Dawson. Has to spin a little bit to get the shot off. He gets it to go. He has 2 more. 14 on the night for Dawson. Dawson gets a steal on that one, gives it up. They got the fast break coming. Gives it inside. Nice dish down low, and that's going to be Francis for 2 from his buddy Layton. Timeout for Petersburg. They're going to want to talk about it. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout taken by Petersburg after the fast break points on a nice dish from Layton to Francis. 48-15 with 4:52 to play here. It'll be Petersburg ball. That's where we left at the timeout. The story kind of stays the same from the first half. 71% shooting still going on for this Red Devils team. The shooting has increased for the Vikings up to 33%. Got a couple to fall so far here in the second. Shot goes up. That's going to be no good. Another rebound pulled in by the Red Devils. It's going to be Swain showing that he can take it to the hoop. Loses the handle, goes down low to get it. Can't connect, though, for the basket. Going back the other way on the rush, gets tipped, goes out of bounds. It'll stay Petersburg ball. Swain showing the moves that he can go from the wing and take it inside. A couple times we've seen him on the dribble drive. You know, a lot of big fellas at the high school game don't have the handles, and he's showing them off tonight. Moves very well for a big man. Three-pointer goes up, rattles in and out. Dawson threw his hands in the air. I'm sorry, correction. Kuhn threw his hands in the air. I think he thought he had that one when he let it go, but just that kind of night for him is they are now 0 for 7 from behind the arc. You know, if you could end up being 5 for the 7, you know, you're right back in this game. It just, you know, can't buy a bucket kind of night. Vikings played good team defense, though. Able to really slow down this offensive set a lot of times for the Red Devils. It's going to be Dawson on nice up and under. He gets 2 more to go. He has 16 on the game. Dawson and Swain are leading scorers, both with 16. Swain, the leading rebounder, with 10. Dawson trying for the shot block. He can't get there, though. Nice move by Kuhn on the baseline to put it in. Nice fake. Nice way to go down left-hand side. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound by Francis, though, on a putback. That's offensive rebound number 10 and point number 17 off offensive rebounds for this Red Devils team. You take those out of the equation, you know, we have quite the game going on. And offensive boards, very important. Second chance points, the difference maker a lot of times. And you're seeing that here this afternoon. Going to be a nice steal. Lucas reaching in. Leighton reaching in, getting it going the other way. He's on the transition. Can't get it to go, though, on the layup. Vikings looking to run before Swain can get back to get a chance to block it. He does disrupt the play, makes him miss, and it's going to be Francis with the defensive rebound. Couple skip passes go over. Three-pointers off the mark for Lucas, but Dawson on the offensive rebound and two more points on an offensive rebound and a putback for this Ravenswood team. Like I said, Mick Price in his 45th season here at Ravenswood, 46th year as a head coach. You know, he really obviously knows his basketball with the record that he has, 756 to 368. This is a very well-coached team, and they're learning everything they can from that man. Very disciplined, very well thought out in their strategy. He has them looking ripe to make a run here in the state playoffs as they come in at 11-4 on the season. Three-pointer no good, but Lucas on a long offensive rebound. Not a lot of turnovers either for this Ravenswood team. They have 6 turnovers, which is pretty good as you're ticking down under about at a minute mark here in the third for a high school game. They're going to get 2 more points off an offensive rebound. Oh, he misses the layup, kicks it back out. Three-pointer goes up, no good from Dawson. Swain looking for a block. He gets the hand on it there. Does his best Dikembe Mutombo impression and puts that one to the back wall. Swain's going to take a seat, get a breather there for the last minute here in the third quarter. He is the leading scorer with 18 points, leading rebounder with 11. Sorry, correction, he has 16. It's Noah Dawson, the leading scorer with 18. Dawson also has 4 assists on the night. Tingler, the leading scorer for Petersburg with 6. I believe this is the first time I'm noticing that Minich is in the game for Petersburg, and I don't know if they give out a trophy for the best hair in the tournament, but it's definitely got to be him. What a mullet that man has. As a bald man, I'm insanely jealous of what number 34 Minich is rocking right now. Good ball movement by this Petersburg team. They have good offensive sets. They just can't get shots to fall this evening. Pass gets tipped out of bounds. It'll stay Petersburg ball. 1.6 to play. Typically under 2 is not enough time for a catch and shoot, so you're going to potentially need some type of tip if you could get one. Not aware of the time, and that's going to run out. Shot goes up, but not before the buzzer. That's how the third quarter ends. We'll be back after this.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Life shouldn't be limited by joint pain. Tug Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine of Davis Medical Center in Elkins is where your journey to pain-free living begins. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons ensure superior outcomes for orthopedic surgery. As a matter of fact, we earned the Joint Commission's Gold Seal distinction for hip and knee replacement. From hands and shoulders to knees and hips, you deserve the best orthopedic care in the region. Contact us today at 304-637-4509.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman, bringing you Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout commentary powered by Game Changer. The game's being produced by Dan Shreves of the Media Center. He's doing the graphics, helping you bring this live stream directly to your house or mobile phone, wherever you're watching it on the HDMedia app. We have Steve Schmidt on camera bringing you the action. Can't do it without him, so appreciate him on this broadcast as well, as you get the crystal clear shot of Twanny dropping his first three-pointer of the game. Been a good tournament so far. We're about halfway through the second day. A lot of games canceled due to the weather, but the weather gives you no reason to go nowhere. Tune into us because we have two more games coming up after this one. Tug Valley versus Hurricane and Sissonville versus St. Albans capping it off tonight. Games tomorrow and Thursday as well here at the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout. If your team's playing today but not tomorrow and you don't feel like tuning in, to quote Pat McAfee, be a friend, tell a friend about everything that we're broadcasting here and everything great about this high school basketball season, basketball game, giving the kids a chance to play at this great facility here at West Virginia State University. Foul goes up, and it'll send Minich to the line to shoot two. Foul was called on Carroll, his first, team first of the fourth quarter. He gets the first one to fall. Goes 1 for 2 from the line, but it's an offensive rebound. Good battle inside. That's going to be number 20. Our ball pulling it down and putting it back in. Good defense there, as there were a host of Petersburg players around it to knock it loose, but can't corral it. The Red Devils get it back. Cross-court pass goes up, goes in. That's a nice shot. Nothing but net by White. He connects on the 14-footer. Nice backdoor cut pass, just a little bit out of the reach. Minich wasn't able to get there for it. A couple subs coming back in the game. (56-23) as we tick under 6 minutes to go in the game. Pass inside. Can't get it to go, though, is number 23, Carroll. Defensive rebound going the other way on the transition for Petersburg. Three-pointer goes up, just off the mark. Red Devils come away with it, somehow get it up on a fast court break. A wild shot there by Hupp. He gets it to fall. He has his first points of the game. Kind of had a shot put it there because the defender got a hand on it. He didn't clearly have it on the way up, but somehow had the nice soft touch off the glass and in. And that's just kind of been the kind of night it's been. Shooting 61% from the field is this Red Devils team. Another good skip pass and a good look at a three, but can't get it to go is White. Aired shot, rebound pulled down there by Carroll. Red Devils looking to run. Has a man cutting down the lane. Beautiful pass. As they have all night, looking for that extra pass, that perfect shot. Gets it up, gets a good look at it, but can't get it to fall. Nice transition take on the right-hand side there by Tawney. The Red Devils team as a whole has been great at making that extra pass, getting the skip pass, getting the guy open, and then a quick pass off the skip pass to get great looks at great shots. And there's another one there, just can't get it to go. Follow his own shot, can't get the rebound though. Defensive rebound pulled down by McDonald. Three-pointer goes up, hits the glass, and rattles out. Tawney can't get it to go, but his buddy underneath, the Tingler, grabs it, and he puts it back in. Tingler having himself a night. He is 3 for 9 from the floor with 8 points. 2 for 3 from the field goal, or from the free throw line as well. 3 rebounds. Down the lane, straight there on the finger roll up, nice and in by Hours. Can't control it there. It's going to be a steal for Kuhn. He's going the other way with it. Nice no-look pass to the corner. Nice baseline drive by Hours. He has 2 more. He has 8 on the night. 4 for 7 from the field, I believe. Good look at a skip pass. But the quick hands of Petersburg get up there and tip it away, but it'll stay Red Devils ball. Good steal by Petersburg. They're going to look to score in transition. Don't have a good look at the shot. They pull back out to reset the offense. Good offensive rebound. Can't be corralled, though, by Riggleman. Gets tipped out of his hands. It will stay Petersburg ball. Got to appreciate the effort and fight here from Petersburg. You know, pretty wide margin right now, but they're sticking with it, still hustling. Got to love the heart and the effort. Three-pointer goes up. That's no good. Off the side of the backboard and out of bounds. Good steal there by Minute. She's going the other way with it. Good take, good jump stop there as Riggleman drove down the right-hand side. He gets it soft off the glass for 2 more. Skip pass Puts it down low for a 15-footer. Gets that one to fall, does Riggs. He has his first points of the night. $20 points off turnovers and some second chance, 17 points on second chance offensive rebounds. It's really the story of this game, and the difference there is you see Minutes drive to his right, gets fouled, goes to the foul line to shoot two. If it wasn't for those two stats, I believe this would have been a pretty close ball game, but Ravenswood just getting to the offensive boards and causing the turnovers and getting the points in transition when they needed it is really what's opened up this 27-point lead with 23 to play. Minutes doesn't connect on the first one, going back to the line to shoot his second. He gets his second to fall, nothing but net. So we tick under 20 seconds to play here. It seems that Ravenswood has this one pretty well wrapped up. We have two more games coming for you. We have Tug Valley and Hurricane next, and then Hurricane, and then Sissonville at St. Albans to cap out the night. I allowed my out-of-state accent there to get in the way on that one, and I apologize to all the locals as I'm trying to become one. That's how it'll end. Ravenswood 60, Petersburg 34. We'll be back with some stats after this.
Life shouldn't be limited by joint pain. Tug Valley Orthopedics and Sports Medicine of Davis Medical Center in Elkins is where your journey to pain-free living begins. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons ensure superior outcomes for orthopedic surgery. As a matter of fact, we earned the Joint Commission's Gold Seal distinction for hip and knee replacement. From hands and shoulders to knees and hips, you deserve the best orthopedic care in the region. Contact us today at 304-637-4509.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just wrapped up the Ravenswood versus Petersburg game. It was 60-34, the final score. And the big difference there, you can see it on the screen, is the 57% field goal percentage to 37% for Petersburg. 1 for 21 from downtown. Really, Petersburg struggling from behind the arc. If they could have got some of those to fall, might have been able to close the gap there and make this a game. But really, the story comes on points off turnovers was 20, and second chance points was 17 off of 12 offensive rebounds, and that's really what opened the gap. You had your leading scorers of Noah Dawson with 18 points and Evan Swain with 11 rebounds. I'm Craig Broman. Thank you for tuning in. We got two more games coming up. We hope you join us. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senator Shelley Moore Capito, and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Craig Brum, and we're back at the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDmedia and the Media Center. We got a matchup here with Hurricane Redskins versus Tug Valley Panthers. Should be a good game. Tip is up, and we're underway. Hurricane won the tip. They'll be on the offensive first. They come in at 7-8. Record on the season, averaging 64 points for, 66 points against. Tug Valley on the flip side, though, coming in at 15-2, 11-game win streak, averaging 67 points, giving up 57 points a game. So should be a good matchup. A lot of basketball left here as the first pass went out of bounds for Hurricane. Shot goes up. That was going to be off the mark. That was number 35, Hale, trying the long three. Little stutter step. No travel on the call, though. Kicks it back out. Two goes up. That's off the mark. Offensive rebound pulled down, put back up. Can't get it to go, though. It was number 5, Green, on the offensive rebound. Missed the layup attempt, went for the second offensive rebound, fouls the guy. He'll pick up his first, team first. Still no points in the contest as we're at 53 seconds into the game here. Panthers looking for their second offensive possession, maybe get on the scoreboard. Tug Valley giving up some size inside, but they have the shooters and the skill players to take over a game, as we've seen in a couple of their scores throughout the season. Good drive baseline, kicks it 14-footer, no good. Green on the rebound. Hurricane looking to run. They put up the three. That's going to be off the mark. Defense rebound pulled down by Davis. Both teams don't mind running. Tug Valley on the fast break. Nice little move. Tries to get it up off the glass, but it will go for Elia. I believe that was Legros trying to block it. Couldn't get there in time, though. Green steps out of bounds as the Panthers put on the full court press. Looked like a 2-2-1 there, trying to slow down the rush of this Hurricane offense. Obviously worked to perfection there, used that sideline as a six-man. A couple guys tying their shoes, slowing down the gameplay here. Ref's going to wait for him. And we're back underway. Tug Valley 3 goes up. Tug Valley 3 goes down. That's nothing but net. That's number 35, Hale, getting his first basket of the game. 1 for 2 from downtown to start. Lob goes up. Good chance at it. Good look at it. Can't get it to go. That was going to be Legros. Got the alley-oop attempt. Couldn't get it. As he came down, he tried to grab the rebound, fouled the guy. He picks up his first, team second. High school basketball nowadays, 5 fouls on the quarter. You go to the line to shoot 2. No longer the 1-on-1 bonus to 7 as the days of old. So that second foul early on for a team really means a lot here. Legros pulling down the defensive rebound. Hurricane going the other way with it. Three-pointer goes up. That's going to be off the mark. Green with the rebound. He kicks it back out. Loose ball. Tries to run behind his back. What a save there by Odell. Odell off the mark. Offensive rebound to Legros. Couple second chance opportunities here for Hurricane on this offensive set. As they're down 5, looking for their first points of the game still. Green's going to drive down the right-hand side. He puts it off the glass and in. He's finally on the scoreboard. And so is Hurricane with their first basket of the night. Good offensive set there by the Redskins. Going to get the turnover, going back the other way. Hurricane on the rush. Soft off the glass, gets it to go is Odell. Tug Valley going to slow it down on this time. Come to their half-court offensive set. Hurricane in the man-to-man defense gets a high screen. Drives down the lane, gets the floater to go. He's going to go to the line to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. Soft touch by Ferris as he let that one go from about 8 foot. We'll go to the line to shoot the game's first free throw of the night. He's off the mark. It looked like Legros got his arm up there to pull the rebound in. They're going to say the Panther guy hit it out of his hands, out of bounds. It will go back to the Redskins. Tug Valley coming in and out in a 2-2-1 press. Hurricane breaks it this time. They got a wide open look at a 3. Guy came across his face. Was able to get it off. Not on the mark, though. Tug Valley looking to run. Good move, good ball movement here by Tug Valley on this offensive set. Spin move going to be on the up and under. What a take. That was Legros cutting down the lane. Sorry, correction. Ferris cutting down the lane on the nice up and under. Nice move to create separation, get his body away from the defender. That's going to be a good 14-footer. That one goes for Odell. He has 2 more for this Hurricane team. Nice pump fake, nice little floater. Won't get that one to go as Ferris let that go from the baseline. Three-pointer goes up off the mark. That's one of those ones that Odell got to follow his shot on the long rebound attempt there. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down. That's Newsom, his first basket of the game. Turnover by Tug Valley. That's going to be number 35, Hale, taking it off the left-hand side. He gets 2 more. They call a 30-second timeout to talk about it. We'll be back after this.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3:12 to play here in the first. Tug Valley going on a little bit of a run to start the game. They've got 4 of the last 5 baskets, give them an 8-point lead. That's been the difference maker so far. A couple quick stats is Tug Valley shooting 60% from the floor, 6 of 10, 50% from downtown. Unfortunately, Hurricane unable to connect on any of their three-pointers, 0 for 5. That's really been the difference maker in the game. Hurricane getting the second chance points, so they have 8 total rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds. Looking to capitalize on that later if they can. Hurricane breaks that press. They get a good look at it. It's going to be an alley-oop, and that's going to be a slam dunk. That was Legros going up and getting it. What a pass, what a connection. His buddy Odell put it up there, and he put it down. What a play by Hurricane. Not much you could do on a play like that. I'll tell you what, though, that drive's going to be costly because that was number 20, Newsom cutting down the lane. Green's going to pick up his second foul early here. He's the starter, could be costly down the stretch. Team 4th foul of the game, so next foul for the next 2 minutes and 51 seconds on defense will send the Panthers to the line. Newsom connects on his first foul shot. Southpaw puts up his second, gets it to drop as well, 2 for 2 from the night. Got a few corrections here. I've been calling number 0 Elia. I'm not sure who's fitting me the stats on that number. He gets for Tug Valley, and I've been told his name is Eli. So stat correction there, and I apologize for that. Tug Valley lets it go. They get the 3 to fall. That's going to be number 35, Hale, connected on a three-pointer. That's his second of the night, and he has 8 on the evening. Newsom picking up his first foul along the sideline there. His second, team second. He has both fouls for Tug Valley. Tug Valley coming into this game, like I said, they're 15-2 on the season. They've had a great season so far. They're number 1 in the state of West Virginia, and you're really seeing it here right now with 18 points in the first about 6 minutes of play. Creates another turnover going the other way, and that's going to be Ferris. He puts it up off the glass and in for 2 more. Tug Valley doing great. They're shooting 67% from the floor. A lot of high percentage shots inside, really leading to that stat. A lot of action, a lot of movement coming on here. It's going to be a huge block from Eli as that shot went up, and he rejected it. Eli getting the 17-footer. That's slightly off the mark. Defensive rebound for Hurricane going the other way. Good quick hands. There's a fight for the ball. It's going to go to the floor, and that was, I believe, a little tie-up. No one really had the ball, but they're going to give the timeout to Tug Valley, and we'll be back after this.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize at the break. I thought they gave the timeout to Tug Valley. The timeout did get charged to Hurricane. A couple fans behind me from Tug Valley disagreeing, saying nobody had the ball, shouldn't have got the timeout. But the refs let them get away with that one. They'll keep possession of the ball here. They're down 12. Tug Valley showing why they're the number one team in the state, coming in, like I said, at 15-2 on the season, according to WVSAC.com. Floater goes up, can't get it to go. Defensive rebound going to be corralled by Farrell. Three-pointer rattles in and out, no good. Legros on the rebound. Ball was tipped, no over and back call. Good call by the official. It was Ferris who got his hand on it, almost got the steal again there. Ferris playing a great game. He was in the guy's face, but Odell was able to get the shot off from 19 to go. Odell then tries getting the steal on the other end. Toe was on the line as he came to the ground. So we have a Carson Odell and a Parker Odell, and I apologize for not being able to see the difference there earlier as we tick under 15 in the first quarter. Tug Valley has a 10-point lead. They're going to play for the last shot. Eli kicks it across. Shot goes up. Off the mark. Green gets it. He's going to get a chance at the buzzer beater. He won't get it out of his hand in time. That's a win. 20-10, 10-point lead for Tug Valley at the end of the first. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning up family-owned recipes and snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. This HDMedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDmedia's production of Game Day and the Media Center. We appreciate you tuning in to this matchup here. 21-10 lead. I guess there was a correction because it was 20 at the half. They adjusted the score, at the end of the first quarter. Green got the pass, but he had his feet, Legros got the pass, had his feet going a little too fast, wasn't able to get the ball on the floor. He gets called for the travel going back the other way for Tug Valley now. You saw the speed there of Legros as he broke down the court. He had a shot at it, just feet moving a little too fast for him to be able to control the body. Tug Valley going to look to extend their 11-point lead. Nice backdoor pass cut with a no-look. Kicks it back out to the three, and that's going to be Hale for three. That's his third three of the game. He has 11 on the night. Off the mark was Legros. You saw the speed there again for him to get down the lane and get the shot off, but can't complete the play. Nice little tic-tac-toe pass in here. Gets it underneath, and that's going to be number 24, Davis, for two. His first points of the game. The Redskins are going to take a timeout and talk about it. We'll be back after this.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information. The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman, bringing you second quarter action. 56 seconds into the second quarter, and it has been all Tug Valley so far. They have the first 5 points, a big three by Hale, and then some fast break points by Davis off the right-hand side. That's how you left us, and we're back now with this interclass action against single-A Tug Valley and triple-A Hurricane. The press giving fits for Hurricane, almost gets a steal there. They end up getting the steal on the backside. Looking to run is Tug Valley. Nice spin move down the right-hand side. Soft off the glass, won't go. Tug Valley offense rebound shot goes up. Nice sweet roll there for Hale. He's got a shooter's touch. He has 13 on the night. He's the leading scorer of the game. Going to be a big steal by Hale going back the other way now. Offensive rebound won't go. Second attempt on the offensive rebound. 2 offensive rebounds. Eli gets that one to fall. He has 2 more on the night. He has 4. Tug Valley really showing why they're number 1 in the state. This press causing Hurricane fits. I think the Tug Valley crowd and Eli thought that he had a tie-up. I'd agree with him, but the ref on the near side here right in front of me disagrees. Said he got him on the arm. That'll be his first, team first of the second quarter. Tug Valley gets a tip, going to go steal, going the other way. They got numbers. Trailer coming down. What a move. Beautiful dish, just couldn't get the shot to fall. It was Ferris coming on the spinorama down the right-hand side. That's going to be a 15-foot floater. Carson O'Dell on the basket. One thing I like about Tug Valley's game, they're able to run. You see them in transition. Very effective, very efficient. But they get in the half-court set, and they look for that good shot. They get a lot of ball screens. They do things like this where they get one-on-one action. Nice pass underneath. Beautiful play. Eli gets the basket, but it was the feed from Farrell that hit him underneath wide open. Three-pointer off of Mark. Attempted an offensive rebound was Sutherland. He could have corralled. He tips it out of bounds. But I believe they're going to say that it was off Farrell, so it'll stay Hurricane ball. That was number 2 along the sideline. Carson O'Dell, back foot hit the out of bounds line before he had a chance to drop baseline, get the shot off. Caden Hale, the leading scorer here with 11 points so far in the contest. But I'm told that Braden Eli crossed the 1,000-point barrier a few games ago for this Tug Valley team. So congratulations to him. That's quite an accomplishment. 1,000 points in his career. Beautiful passing around the perimeter, back down low, kick it back out, looking for a great shot. Tug Valley really knows how to move the ball. Hard take down the baseline, and that's going to be number 24, Davis, getting it to go. He'll go to the foul line to complete the three-point play. This will be his first foul shot attempts of the evening. He has 4 points on the game. Perfect 2 for 2 from the field for Davis. Davis connects, completes that old-fashioned three-point play. He has 5 on the night. correction. I've been told now it's Bryson Eli. I'm getting a few things here from the players, and I apologize if I'm getting people's names wrong as they're being fed to me. Spin down the right-hand side, and that's going to be Farrell for 2. Farrell gets his arms up, disrupts the shot, so it's off the mark, but Hurricane able to get the offensive rebound. Can't get it to go, gets his own offensive rebound, puts it back up, and that's going to be Carson Odell for 2 more. He has 8 on the night, and he's their leading scorer. Three-pointer goes up. That's nothing but net for Farrell. He has 7 on the night, shooting 50% from behind the arc. As a team, Tug Valley is also shooting 50% from downtown. Pretty good stats across the board here for Tug Valley, shooting 59% from the field. Beautiful dish inside. That's going to be Odell who getting 2 more. It's going to be a good feed from Willis down low. It seems to be all Tug Valley when you look at the scoreboard. They're up 22, but this Hurricane team has had a lot of great plays. Just not able to box some baskets here and there, and that's going to be some great defense as Dews goes up and mans up and gets the block down low. Hurricane shooting 36% from the field, so I was saying a little bit ago that Tug Valley's shooting, 57%. And that's, kind of been your difference maker so far in this game. It's just that shooting percentage. As Odell gets 2 more, he has 12 on the night. Odell leading them in rebounds as well with 6. Sorry, correction, 5. Going back the other way is Willis on the fast break. He's going to take it himself. Going to drive to the hoop. He'll pick up the foul. He'll go to the foul line to shoot 2. Willis's first trip to the free throw line coming up. Hurricane 0 for 9 from downtown. You get a couple of those to fall, and you're right back in this game. So, kind of the difference maker there. If you can end up being 4 for 9, you have 12 more, and this is an 8-point contest, but just not able to buy a bucket, as they say, and that's one of the major differences in this lead here is Tug Valley cruising with a 20-point lead, 2:09 to go here in the second. Coming back to play, though, it'll be Willis at the line to shoot 2. I believe Tug Valley might take a timeout to talk about it. Full timeout. We'll be back after this.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
I'm Jennifer Garner, and I am an advocate for healthy kids. My friends at Game Changer, a student-powered substance misuse prevention program, are meeting the challenges facing young people head-on. Why don't you be a game changer, too?
Welcome back here. Second quarter action of the Tug Valley Hurricane matchup, our third game of the day. Some news coming from the Tug Valley sideline. I believe it was Braden Ferris went to the sideline, and he ended up limping back to the locker room. Hope he's okay. Hope we'll be able to see him later on this evening. As is, though, at the timeout, it's going to be Willis going to the line to shoot 2. Referees are talking. They've been in communication during the timeout with both head coaches. Not 100% sure what we have going on at this point. they credit Ferris with the foul as he went down hard on the play, which caused him to go limp into the locker room. So that's what the referees were talking about. Tug Valley just trying to get it straightened out, who the foul was on, and that Willis making the first end of his free throw there. Willis hits the back of the iron, bounces a few more times. He's 2 for 2 from the line on that trip, and he has 4 on the evening. Good handling, beautiful dish inside. Pull back out though. It was Eli creating space, opening it up for the man down low, but too many people inside. They reset their offense. They're going to give it another go. It was Willis on the defense, and I believe that was Hale trying to drive to his left. Hit him with the body, feet got tangled. Be a foul on the floor. His second, team second. 1:40 to play here in the second. Dish goes inside, working one-on-one. It's going to be a turn shot off the mark, but an offensive rebound attempt can't be hauled in. Just off the fingertips of Sloan as it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Hurricane. It was Hurricane making 2 foul shots on their trip up the floor last time. Trying to look to connect, chip away at this lead if they can. Going to be another alley-oop pass. Won't get the dunk this time, but it will be a tip attempt, and that was a beautiful pass from Odell to Dews. He has his first basket of the night. One-on-one action, going to be a drive along the baseline. I believe they're going to say Eli was fouled on the floor by Odell before the shot, so it'll just be underneath the basket. Team third foul. First foul for Odell. Pass goes in to Eli. He's going to battle underneath. He's going to move around a little bit, touch it off the glass and in. He has 2 more. 8 points on the evening for him as we tick under a minute to play here. 18-point deficit for the Hurricane Redskins as they bring it up the court. Looking to get a basket here in this final minute if they can. Good jump shot. Shot goes up. That's going to go in. Willis on the nice 8-footer. Slow walking up the floor now are the Panthers. They play for the last shot at the end of the first quarter. Go to the spread offense. Seems they're going to kind of do some of the same here as we tick to 20. Clock will get to around 8. And they'll probably give it a go as we get to 15 seconds now. Clock at 8. Coach telling them they got to go. Clock down to 5. Who else but Eli cuts it down, kicks it out to the wing. Shot goes up. It goes in at the buzzer. That's going to be number 23. Farrell hitting his second 3 of the game. He's 2 for 4 from downtown. 10 points on the night. That's how the half win. Tug Valley 45, Hurricane 26. We hope you tune in after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Little halftime updates for you here. Hurricane falling behind a little bit here, 26-45. Tug Valley, number one in the state, showing why they are that in the Class Single A. Really dominant performance so far by them. The big difference maker is the 56% shooting from the field, 50% from behind the arc, 6 of 12, really the difference maker. 0 of 21 from downtown is Hurricane. You know, you get some of those to fall and you're right back in this game. Just can't get a lid on the bucket sometimes, and that's how it's kind of going right now. Rebounds really in favor of Hurricane, but unfortunately they just can't get the putbacks. Hurricane really has 8 offensive rebounds to just Tug Valley's 2. Unfortunately, I think Tug Valley doesn't have a lot of offensive rebounds because they're shooting such a high percentage and they're getting good high percentage shots from that 8-foot and in. Really good on the dribble drive, been working the ball around the perimeter, looking at for teammates wide open. They play with great chemistry, putting the man-to-man pressure on, giving a little bit of fits there, and that's really been the story of the first half. As we tick with 35 seconds to go, I appreciate you tuning in. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, brought to you by Game Changer, produced by HDMedia and the Media Center. We appreciate you all for tuning in, sitting back, listening to us. The weather's terrible, might as well watch some great high school basketball, and we've had that so far. We had a double overtime thriller with Calvary Baptist beating Taze Valley Christian by 3 in our first game. Second game of the evening was Ravenswood cruising to victory 60-34 over Petersburg. And now this game here, number one in the state in single A, Tug Valley 45, Hurricanes 26 at the half. After this game, we have one more for you tonight. It'll be Sissonville at St. Albans. All these games here are part of this shootout that is put on by Snyder of Berlin and Utz Snacks, brought to you by Game Changer, as I said before. But we're here at the beautiful facility at West Virginia State University. Lester Raines Court at the Doris and Walter Johnson Arena. We appreciate West Virginia State for allowing us to have this great tournament here, showcase high school basketball teams from around the state. We have 2 more days of action coming up for you. Due to some of the weather and some cancellations and a few things being moved around, games have changed for tomorrow, so you have to tune into HDMedia. You can look on the streaming app that you're watching now, pick up a local copy. They should have updated game times and teams playing tomorrow and Thursday. with that, we're about to kick off the second half. Hurricane will have the ball first as they are trailing by 19, looking to chip away at this lead. Plenty of time to do it, but this Tug Valley defense is very stingy. The Panthers really showing why they are rated number 1 in the state. Number 1 in the state in their class, but I've watched some other AA and AAA teams compete as well, and I believe they'd be able to match up with most teams around the state no matter what the classification as they're doing here now. Lake Gross off the right-hand side puts it in for the first 2 points for Hurricane. They're going to need a lot more of that if they want to get back in this game. Going to need a defensive stop here too. This Panther offense has been potent, shooting 56% from the field, as I said, at halftime. Off the mark goes that 3. Lake Gross with the rebound. Hurricane going to look to chip away, maybe get it down to 17 here on this trip. Sorry, it is 17. Try to get it to 15. Lake Gross battling inside. He's going to get his arm swatted. He'll go to the line to shoot, too. Sean Lake Gross' first trip to the free throw line. Foul was on Eli. His first, team first. Sorry, correction, his second, team first. Can't get the first to fall. Lake Gross goes 1 for 2 from the line on that trip. Panthers back on the offensive attack now. Good to see Ferris back out on the court. I believe it was him that went limping into the locker room before the half. So good, glad to see him being able to come back and play. Down the left-hand side went Eli. I believe it was the quick hands of Carson Odell reaching in, knocking that one away. They did say he went off Eli, back out of bounds, so it'll be Hurricane ball. A little man-to-man pressure now from the Panthers. Down the right-hand side, nice finger roll off the glass for Odell. That's Parker Odell on that one. Tug Valley still looking for their first points of the second half. Going to be a timeout by Tug Valley. I believe that Garland Thompson's going to want to talk about it. We'll be back after this.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it
the South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Tug Valley called the timeout. They have not scored in the first minute and 54 seconds. Coach Thompson doesn't like that, wants to talk about it. Has his team 15-2 coming into this game. Up right now 14, but that lead's been chipped away. It was 19 at the half. Hurricane has a few offensive possessions, a couple steals that have got them creeping back in this game. Panthers looking to score and convert here for the first time. As they have all night, good ball movement. 3 goes up, no good. Offensive rebound going to be corralled and put back up, no good. Second offensive rebound comes down, but it's going to be Green running away with it. Errant pass, I believe, by Green was last touch by a Tug Valley player, so it'll stay Hurricane ball. Three-pointer goes up for Hurricane. That goes. Carson Odell has 3 more. He has 15 on the night. That's the first three-pointer to fall for this Hurricane team. Like I said, they were 0 for 9 in the first half. If they get a couple more of those, they might be able to get right back in this game as they're starting to prowl up as they're only down 11 now. Plenty of time for them to do some work. On the drive as Ferris went to his left. I believe they're going to call Green on the foul. He couldn't move the feet fast enough, got him with the body. That should be his third, team first of the third quarter. A little early to pick up your third foul. He sat a good portion of the first half with that second foul. See how long Coach leaves him in. They're going to say Legros was straight up and down on the block. Hurricane gets the ball back, going to try to chip away to this lead, potentially make it down to single digits. Good take. They're going to say no. He said he got an extra step in there. Green looks confused. The referee on the near side said he took an extra one. It'll go back to Tug Valley. It's Hurricane, I believe, 11th turnover of the game. 10th turnover of the game. Tug Valley has just 2. One of the big factors here. The shot went up by Newsom. He didn't get it to go, but they're going to call a foul on Carson Odell to send Newsom to the line to shoot 2. He was 2 for 2 from the field on his, from the stripe on his first trip. Let's see what he can do here. Coach Sutherland of the Redskins giving it to the refs. Down low. Asking for a few extra foul calls maybe. Newsom's first one on this trip, no good. Newsom steps up the line, lets his second one fly. No good. Legros had the defensive rebound, but it was the quick hands of Eli going in there, knocking it out. And a turnover as Hale had the ball on the near side. Got it knocked out of his hands, off him and back out of bounds. Again, still down 11 as Hurricane as they're trying to chip away, get this down to single digits as we tick under halfway through the third, and they do. That's going to be a nice little baseline floater from Odell. Odell has 17. He's the leading scorer for both squads. Long off the mark on that one. And Odell pulls down an offensive rebound. He has 6 offensive rebounds. 6 rebounds total. Nice fake on the high ball screen, and that's going to be off the right-hand side. That's going to go for Willis. He has 2 more. He has 8 on the night. Tug Valley's not liking it. They're going to get a timeout as this lead is now down to 7. We'll be back after this.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate you tuning in. A little water spillage in front of the Tug Valley bench as we have GW assistant coach Lou Cassis going out there with the mop, cleaning it up. So thanks, Lou, keeping this tournament rolling. A lot of the GW coaches and assistants helping really put this on Lou Cassis, Coach Green, a couple others, big factors in this tournament. We appreciate everything they do and bring to the table. So we can bring this to your TV and or smartphone through HDMedia and the Media Center. Tug Valley had a big lead at half. It's down to just 7 points. They've really struggled here in the second half. They're going to look to try to extend this lead. They've burned 2 timeouts to talk about it. Let's see if the conversation at that second timeout gets the number 1 team in the state back in the mindset they need to be in. What a pass, what a dish off the inside. It was Eli to Hale. The coaches were yelling, telling Eli to go up with it. He knew he had Hale cutting down the lane, threw it to him for the nice, easy layup. Going inside the Legros. He has the hops. He pulls it down. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down. That's number 10, Parker Odell. Both Odell brothers here going off tonight. They combined for a total of 24 points on the evening. They were 0 for 9 in the first half. They're 2 for 2 in the second half from behind the arc, and that's kind of been one of the difference makers here early. Playing some good team defense. A couple people get around it. They're going to look. Hurricanes going to look to run. Legros has it off the right-hand side. He gets fouled going up. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul was going to be on Davis. It'll be Davis's first, team second of the quarter. Legros gets the first one to fall. Sean Legros goes 2 for 2 on that trip. He's 3 for 4. As I look down at the stat sheet, I believe it was number 1, Dews, getting a foul. The shot went through, so they're going to count the points. It was on the box out, though, so it'll be his second, team third, as he picks up an off-the-ball foul. The lead is just 4 for Tug Valley, as they're going to look to try to get some points in this offensive possession. Hurricanes really locked down the defense in this third quarter and has been able to really get back in this game. They're giving Tug Valley everything they can handle at this point. Legros with another rebound, tries to get the outlet pass. He gets up, his buddy kicks over to Dews. Dews is going to go off the right-hand side for a layup. He has 2 more. Dews has 4 on the night. The Hurricane fans behind me really starting to feel it as Hurricane pulls within 2. The halftime lead for Tug Valley is all but evaporated. Going to be a beautiful play by Odell coming from behind on the steal. After he took it off of Farrell, Farrell then tried reaching back in to get it back, got caught on the arm. They're going to go the other way. Farrell's pleading his case to the official. Doesn't matter. They're going to say judge, jury, and there's your conviction. Hurricane looking to either tie or take the lead for the first time since the first quarter. In what originally seemed like a blowout, really battled back here in the third quarter as we tick under a minute. Going to be an on-ball foul there. It's going to be Newsom picking up his third. Team fourth. Redskins have the ball with 51 on the clock. Looking to tie or take the lead on this possession here. Good quick hands by Ferris, but he can't get the steal. Hurricane comes away with the ball. Three-pointer goes up, no good. Offensive rebound by Dews. He can't corral it. Tug Valley comes away with it. They're going to look to run. And that's going to be number 23, Farrell, for 2. Good transition basket by the Panthers. They extend it to a 4-point lead, trying to do everything they can to preserve it. Going to have an on-the-floor foul call. Got to wait for the number of the 2 guys around him. I believe they're going to call it on number 20. Newsom picks up his fourth. He picked up his third, a mere 30 seconds ago. Coaches left him in the game. Gutsy call. Newsom has 5 points on the evening, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Not a guy you want fouling out if you could avoid it. It was the 5th foul of the quarter, so that sends Willis to the line. He misses the first shot. Second one coming. Ferris' second shot, nothing but net. Takes it to a 3-point lead now for Tug Valley as they have the ball with the final 15 to play. They played for the final shot in each of the first 2 quarters, I should say. Looks like they're going to do the same again. Going to be down the left-hand side. Can't get it to go. Legros gives up the rebound and the foul. It was Ferris down the left-hand side. He let it go, got his own rebound, pulled it out of the hands of Legros. And unfortunately for Legros, he picks up his second foul with 3.5 to play in the third. Foul was on the shot, not on the rebound, so Ferris will go to the line to shoot 2. Braden Ferris connects on the first one. .5 is plenty of time for Hurricane to get pretty far down the court and get a shot off, especially as they'll get an offensive set since Ferris made the second. He goes 2 for 2 from the line. 1.5 to go, throws it up, going to be way off the mark. No good, that's how it'll end. Ends up being a 5-point lead at the end of the third for Tug Valley. We'll be back after this.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout. What we thought was going to be a blowout at halftime, it was a 45-26 lead for Tug Valley, has evaporated to just 5 points to start the fourth quarter. Hurricane really doing everything they can to get back in this game. Tug Valley's shooting dropped to 47% from the field. Hurricanes bumped up to 50, and that was the difference in that third quarter that allowed Hurricane to look to get back in this game. Green's in the game. He has 3 personal fouls. He's going to be careful on that rebound. Gets it to go. He's going to get the offensive rebound, puts it up with his left hand. Late foul call coming from 2 officials. The one on the far side is going to call it. I believe that one's going to go on Eli. That's Eli's third. Tug Valley starting to get in a little bit of foul trouble. They'll have Eli with 3, Newsom with 4. Could be an issue coming down the stretch. This half, in the third quarter, 2 of 12 from the field is Tug Valley. Kind of gone the other way. They were red hot in the first half, couldn't miss anything. Now they're the team that can't buy a bucket. And on the flip side, this half, 7 of 10, 70% from the field is Hurricane, as you see Green connected on the first of his 2 foul shots. Green second shot up, off the rim. It's going to be another on the rebound fall. That's going to be on Dews. He's going to pick up his second foul on the rebound. And then he's probably going to get what looks like to be a technical for taunting. As he stepped over the guy. Correction, they're not going to give way the referees came running in there to break it up, looked like they were going to give the technical. He looked down at him, maybe in a taunting position, and I think that's what Coach Thompson is complaining about right now. He's saying, I'm not sure how that wasn't any type of – wait. Now apparently they are going to give him a technical. So it will be Hale going to the line to shoot 2 for the technical. His first foul shots of the night. I'm told that it was Kenny Sams, the official, calling the technical. I think where I was confused, I believe that they only gave Dews 1 foul on the play. I thought it was going to be 2 fouls, 1 on the floor and then also the technical, but they're going to wrap them. Now they do update the stat sheet. That is what the call is going to be, 1 on the floor and then also 1 on the technical. Ball's going to go inside now. After both free throws were made, it's going to go back to the line. It's going to be number 23, Farrell, for the chance at the free throw line this time. First shot goes up and in for Farrell. Second shot let go, and that one goes in. Farrell goes 2 for 2 on the trip. He has 14 on the night. It's a 7-point lead right now for Tug Valley. A couple of the foul shots have been able to extend that. It was a 4-point lead, but we had the technical and then the foul on the floor. 4 foul shots in a row extended it to the 7-point lead that they have now. Hurricane has the ball. Deep 3 coming. Deep 3 off the mark. It's Carson Odell that let that one fly. Tug Valley a little out of sorts right now. They're going to pull it back out and reset. Going to be dished down low. It's going to be the battle of the bigs. Shot from his hip was number 24, Davis. He gets it high off the glass and in. Odell going to slow walking up the court against this man-to-man pressure. It's back to a 10-point lead for number 1 in the state, Tug Valley, over the Hurricane Redskins. It was all Hurricane in the third. Seems to be all Panthers here in the fourth. They're going to go inside the green. He's going to bang. It's going to get tipped. I believe it was Eli who got his hand on the ball and got it out of there. A couple guys falling to the floor. Panthers looking a fast break. They get the bounce pass in. No one can seem to get a handle on it. It's going to be Legros going the other way. They got numbers. He gives it up to Odell. Odell tries putting it up for Legros on the dunk, and instead he's not going to go, and because of that, Odell's going to end up coming over. Carson Odell going to come up, end up over getting the foul. That's Carson Odell's third. Sutherland's going to call a timeout and talk about this one. We'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings, No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got some good fourth quarter action with 5:51 to play here in the third game of the day, the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, brought to you by Game Changer, HDMedia, GameDay, and also the Media Center. It was all Tug Valley in the first half. It was all Hurricane in the third, and now in the fourth we have a battle, and that's going to be a steal going the other way for Odell. He's going to go off the left-hand side. He's going to get a push. He can't get it to go. Defensive rebound is going to be pulled back down by Ferris. Tug Valley's going to look to run. Two-pointer goes up from 19 foot off the mark. High on the rebound was number 35, Hale. He came down. His leg was out of bounds, though. Caden Hale, I don't know what his vertical is, but it's about as high as he could get. Went way up in the gym to get that one. Hurricane down 10. They had it to within 5 at the end of the third, back to 10 after a technical and a couple other foul shots for this Tug Valley team. Correction, the technical was on Hurricane that gave Tug Valley the foul shots. Tug Valley corralled the ball underneath, but I believe the ref's going to say that Farrell stepped out of bounds. Farrell saying he was pushed by Green. Refs say, I didn't see it. It'll be Hurricane ball underneath. Plenty of time to play here. 5:09 on the clock. Legros goes up. He has a shot at it too hard off the back of the iron. Tug Valley looking to run. They get it up to Ferris. He goes on the right-hand side for a layup. He's got two more. Ferris is having himself a day. Hits double digits. 5 of 7 shooting from the floor. Hurricane gets a three-pointer to go. That's going to be number 10, Parker Odell. The Odell brothers having a day right now. 27 points between the two of them. 3 3-pointers in this half, all coming from the Odells. We got Hurricane fans out there. I am going to assume they're brothers. Have not verified that through any fact checking. That will be Parker Odell picking up a foul, as Ferris was looking to get a pass off across court. That'll be the 5th foul on Hurricane. So any defensive foul moving forward will cause Tug Valley to go to the line. The hard one with that there, the 5 fouls in a quarter causes, a team to go to the line to shoot 2. In the quick foul and the technical on dues, picking up 2 fouls in a matter of 1 play really bumps that 5 fouls up the line there. Ferris connects on the front end of his 2 shots. He's 3 for 4 from the foul line so far tonight. Can't connect on that one. He has 11 on the evening. Leading scorer for Tug Valley, still Caden Hale with 15. 17 from Carson Odell for the Redskins. Panthers leave a man wide open. It's Green. He gets the layup to go. Little miscommunication on the defense. Defender came across but couldn't get there before Green got it off the glass and in. Back to an 8-point lead now. Tug Valley coming down. Green has 3 fouls. He's got to be careful way out there. Going to back him down. Cross-court pass. Guy gets a drive. He gets it up. Won't go. Odell on the rebound. It was Hale couldn't get the bucket to go. Odell on the left-hand side. He can't get the finger roll. A lot of back and forth. 3:30 to play. 8-point lead for Tug Valley. They're going to get to their offensive set. Pull it back out. Try to run some clock if they can. Couple big fellas really banging up there up top. Tug Valley okay with passing it around until they get that perfect shot. Going to be a foul now. It's going to be number 21, Willis, picking up the foul. That'll send Davis to the line to shoot 2. Davis 1 for 1 from the free throw line so far, 7 points on the evening. Tug Valley has 17 points off turnovers, but they're losing the rebound battle 37-21 so far tonight. Like I said, though, in the first half, they didn't have a lot of chances at offensive rebounds because they were making everything, shooting, near 60%. Front end goes for Davis. Back end coming up. Davis 2 for 2 on the trip. He has 9 on the night. 100% from the free throw line for him. Leads back to 10 for Tug Valley. Hurricane trying to chip away at the lead. They can't get the 3 to go, but they pull down the offensive rebound. Has a guy cut, but couldn't get it to him until the defenders were able to corral it back up top. Floater comes off the mark. Rebound pulled in by Hale. Foul's going to go against Willis. Picking up, I believe, his 4th. Carson Odell along the far sideline there talking to the officials saying, I'm getting hit every time I'm driving down the lane. The Hurricane fans behind me echoing that sentiment. The referees ignoring it. I'm not judging one way or another. I can never be a referee. Just reporting what I see. Hale misses the front end of the 2 foul shots there. 2:41 to play, 10-point lead for Tug Valley. Second foul shot coming up for Hale. He makes it. 3 for 4 from the line, 16 points for Hale tonight. He's the leading scorer for Tug Valley with 16. Offense is set down 11 for Hurricane. They got to get moving. Wasting a lot of time on this possession for a team that's down double digits late in the game. Green drives off the left-hand side, dishes. Comes back up top. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down. That's going to be Carson Odell. He has another 3 on the evening. That's his second 3. He has 20 points in the night to lead all scorers. Sean Legros leading all rebounders with 10. Bryson, Eli, and Parker Odell both with 4 assists for each team. Falcon, that's going to go against number 35. I believe they'll call that on Sutherland. His first. That will send Davis to the line to shoot 2. He's perfect 3 for 3 from the foul line tonight. He has 9 on the evening coming to this trip to the line. Shooting 60% from the floor as well. 4 for 4 connects on that one, double digits for him. Couple subs coming in the game, sticking to a 9-point lead. Davis has a chance here to take it to a 10-point lead. Bumps back up to a 10-point lead. I think you're starting to see why Tug Valley's number 1 in the state. Every time there's a chance for this Hurricane team to get back in it, they hedge them out a little bit. They don't give up the easy baskets, making them work for everything. Three-pointer goes up, and it's going to be who else but Carson Odell. He has 3 more. Give him 20 on the night. 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got a final 143 of our second-to-last matchup of the day. It's Tug Valley leading by 7. As they break up the court, they're going to go up by 9 now after that, and it's going to be a foul. Hard on the play. Going to have a chance to go up by 8 after that basket by Hale. He has 16 on the evening. Correction, make it 18. That'll be Jack Willis's 5th foul of the evening. So as Justin Timberlake would say on the background music, bye, bye, bye to Willis. He'll have a seat. 5 fouls on the evening. He had 9 points, 3 of 4 shooting from the floor, 3 of 4 shooting from the stripe. Hurricane out of timeout, so they won't be able to stop the clock if they need to down the stretch. All coaching will have to come from the sideline. Hopefully they don't get into a Chris Rebner situation. The quick hands of Eli going the other way. He's going to go off the right-hand side. He won't get it to go. Green's going to get called for the foul. He can't believe it. He didn't think he touched the guy. The referee was on the near side behind him calling the foul, and that will send Bryce and Eli to the line to shoot 2. Eli coming into this game recently breaking 1,000 points in his career. 4 or 6 shooting tonight, 8 points on the evening. 3 rebounds, 4 assists as well in his 29 minutes of play. Rattles around the rim off the glass, and in he has 9 on the night. Tug Valley came in 15-2. Hoping to hold on this lead, move it to 15-3. Hurricane coming in at 7-8. We're hoping to get to 500. Tug Valley doing everything they can to shut down this second half comeback that's been attempted by this Hurricane team. They were shooting over 60%, I believe, from the field in the first half. Was Tug Valley. They've cooled off 47% now overall. Shooting just 47% in this, they're shooting 29% in this half, which has been the reason that Hurricane's been able to get it down to a 12-point lead. But every time they get it to within 4 or 5, Tug Valley shows again why they're number 1 in the state, and they start to pull away little by little. Got 61 seconds to play here, 12-point lead, and it's going to be Davis going back to the line to shoot 2 more. He has 11 on the night. Perfect 6 for 6 from the line for him as he registers point number 12. Davis goes a perfect 6 for 6 from the line. Correction, I believe 7 for 7 from the line. That'll give him 13. Correction, that was Farrell shooting the foul shots. I apologize to the Tug Valley faithful out there. 2 for 2 on that trip, 2 for 4 on the evening. 4 for 4 on the evening, 16 points. Correction. I apologize as the stat lines move as guys get checked in and out. A little hard to read the screen as the action's going on. Hurricane lost control. The ball goes out of bounds. Will stay their way. Last touch by Tug Valley. 50 seconds to play here. 14-point lead for the Panthers. Number 1 single-A team in the state. They're showing why here tonight as they go up and get another rebound. Who else but Eli? He's done about everything tonight. Very well coached team is this Tug Valley team. Garland Thompson's done a great job, as he has for his entire career. Coming in tonight, he was 229 and 79 on the year, 15-2 on the season. They're going to hang on. They were up 20 at half. A lot of pressure mounted in that third quarter. Never say die from this Hurricane team. They weren't able to complete the comeback, so the Redskins will fall 72-58 to the Tug Valley Panthers. And that will be the end of the game. The refs will end it with 11 to go on the clock. You're watching the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks, powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDMedia and the Media Center. I'm Craig Broman, Dan Shreves producing, Steve Schmidt on the camera. We appreciate you tuning in. Stick around or come back after the break because we have Sissonville at St. Albans up next.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me for generations. generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Craig Broman, and alongside me in this final matchup game is Doug Copperhead Scaff for the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, brought to you by Game Changer, powered by HDMedia's The Game Day and The Media Center. This final matchup is going to be great. It's going to be Sissonville at St. Albans. What do you expect to see, Doug? Should be a good game. We got some size on both teams. See how that goes on the matchup. Sissonville wins the tip. They'll get the possession first.
Thank God the weather held off for him.
Trying to get some live stats for you all. My sheet is not updating, so I apologize not having any players' names at this time. Three-pointer goes up, and that rattles around the rim and in for number 13. Shot on the baseline. Nice move by number 3 along the baseline to get 2. St. Albans scoring their first basket on that trip. Sissonville coming in at 3 and 13. St. Albans Red Dragons coming in at 4 and 5 on the season.
8 and 7.
Sorry, correction, 8 and 7.
Yeah, they're 8 and 7. Like I said, they're right in the middle of the pack. The MSAC, they're ranked number 6. They've come up. They won 3 straight games, pretty well over the season here. They're playing, pretty consistent. Like I said, Sissonville off their run last year, the state tournament. Now they're finding their groove.
That shot's going to be off the mark. Good rebound coming back the other way for Sissonville. Shot goes up, that goes wide left. Two points for the Red Dragons. Going to be a timeout, 30 seconds. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 6:14 to play in the first. We apologize for that first minute and 46 seconds. We didn't have any stats or players' names in front of us. So 2 points for McLean from St. Albans and 2 for Sam's on the drive as well.
Fresh off a Sissonville timeout here. It's a tight game, 4-3.
Johnson scoring the three-pointer for Sissonville. Sissonville going to walk it up now. Red Dragons defense has been man-to-man all night. They're going to look to continue much of the same. Good drive along the baseline. Get it into the big fella. He lets one go. Rattles around the rim. No good. Defensive rebound pulled down by Parks. Shot goes up. No good. That one's going to get swatted. Not sure who that was on the block. I believe it was. They're going to give credit that number 3, Payne, correction. First foul shot, no good for Poland. Poland's second shot, off the front of the rim. Defensive rebound can't be corralled by Sissonville, but it will be last touched by St. Albans, going back the other way. Slow play so far, not a lot of back and forth action on the end-to-end transition baskets, a lot of half-court sets here. Sissonville passing around the perimeter. Not a lot going on inside. Good motion offense so far for Sissonville. They're looking to burn clock. Going to be a Euro step given to number 3, McLean. He gets it to fall. Correction, sorry, Payne with the Euro step. He gets it to fall.
That was a good move right there. He's watching a little bit of the NBA.
Steal comes across by Evans, going back the other way for Sissonville.
There we go, a little running gun.
Hard jump
Clean,
stop. No
clean block.
Falling on the rebound. I said before the last possession, not a lot of transition. And after I say that, we get a lot of transition going. Possession will stay with the Red Dragons. What do you see so far in the first half of this first quarter?
You know, I like the back and forth there. That's going to be tight defense. That's old St. Albans style play, going back to the Tex Williams days, back when they used to love that tight defense, slow the ball down on half court on offense. They got the rebounds here. There's not too many offensive rebounds or putbacks here. It's been one shot possession so far.
Yeah, no offensive rebounds registered on the stat sheet.
One and done for HD.
For Sissonville, St. Albans has one on the evening. As my esteemed colleague pointed out a few moments ago, that get it up the court, run the spread offense, waste some clock, see what kind of shot you can get, and that's going to be a deep 3 off the mark by Johnson.
There's really no one crashing the boards either. You can see they're just kind of falling back and getting their defensive set here. Kind of slow down the Red Dragons a little bit.
Red Dragons let one go from 17. That's going to be off the mark. Offensive rebound pulled down by Evans. Evans going to do it himself. Gets a little spin move. He has the finger roll off the glass.
His first basket of the night. What a move.
Red Dragons with the ball in a 3-point deficit. They can't get it to go. Red Dragons giving up the defensive rebound, going the other way.
Oh.
Somehow corrals that one. He gets a little touch pass. That's going to go over to number 1, Evans, for a basket. Going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this.
U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It was a St. Albans timeout. They wanted to talk about things as they're down by 5 to Sissonville here early.
You know, the Snyder had a little bit of change of direction today with the weather altering the schedule today, but it looks like everybody adapted. I know this game was advertised for a little bit later tip time. They moved it up so we can get everybody home safely tonight.
We appreciate teams and fans cooperating to get this tournament in. Had a couple teams have to cancel due to the weather, but it's been a great turnout so far, and we thank you for joining us.
Evans with another bucket right there under the basket. He was thinking about the 3, but he said, I'll take it inside and use my height.
Move by him, drops it to a 3-point lead now. I believe that was Payne. Can't believe he got called for the foul as he was manned up.
He's been picking up the full court man, putting some tight pressure on.
Correction, that's McLean on the foul. It was Evans bringing the ball up. Good quick hands there going back the other way. It's going to be a layup. He's going to get that one to go.
Hall
for 2.
He's quick. Look at that steal. He poked it out there, tracked it down. They're still picking up that full court ball pressure here, and it's causing a little bit of problems to them. It's getting them out of their rhythm, I believe. Sissonville's down by 1.
Not sure how that gets
was that
a tie. You saw number 3, McLean, go flying back towards the basket. He got pushed a little bit there by Evans. Refs called a jump ball. Possession area stays Sissonville away. He's going to try an up and under, and he won't get that to go. Come back the other way. St. Albans looking to run. Coming down the other way is the big fella. He puts it off the right-hand side. He has 2. Doesn't fall. his first basket of the night.
Nice dish by Hall. St. Albans is having a little run and gun here. I like it.
They jump out to their first lead. 6-0 run for St. Albans over the last minute and 2 seconds. 3 for 3 on their last 3 field goal attempts. Dish goes inside. The big fella trying to spin around. Luke can't get it with the right hand.
Luke Michael taking it up with the old sky hook.
Tries his best Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, but doesn't get it to go. 15-footer coming off the mark there for Claire. Defensive rebound going back the other way.
Still no offensive rebounds.
No second chance points for this St. Albans team, as pointed out by Doug. The last game we watched, actually the last 2 games we watched, the second chance points off offensive rebounds were really what separated and gave teams the first half lead, and I think that's why this one's so tight tonight. Ball's on the floor, loose ball. They're going to get a timeout. They're going to give it to Sissonville before the pass went off. That's where it'll be. We'll be back after this.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
It's pretty tight matchup so far. What a tight matchup so far, Craig. 10-9, St. Albans with an early lead here at almost the end of the first quarter. They're picking it to them.
Sissonville was leading most of the way. St. Albans did claw back. As you said, we got 47 to play here in the first.
There's some fight in these St. Albans Red Dragons here, that's for sure. They're looking good tonight. Sissonville, you know, they came out with an early lead. Don't let their record fool you. They're some scrappers.
There's a lot of talent around the state. So you get into conference play, and some of these teams have a losing record, and you're thinking, you know, how could that be? They have, you know, some great kids on their team. They have some athletic ability, but it's just that much talent on the other squads that keep every one of these games in check. Luke Michael down the left-hand side on the baseline. He gets it to go. His first basket of the night.
Luke Michael, one of those GW transfers from 2 years ago, and they helped the Sissonville last year make their big deep run.
Quick speed by Claire going the other way. Correction, Evans going the other way. He can't get it to go, though. And then as he comes back, he gets the foul, and that will be Poland, who was dribbling up the court.
Claire commits his first foul of the game.
Evans' first foul of the game, team second for Sissonville. Three-pointer goes up, and that goes in at the buzzer. What a buzzer beater by Sam for St. Albans to jump back out to the lead 13-11. That's how the first quarter ends. We'll be back after this.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to kick off the second quarter. It's a 13-11 lead for St. Albans. What did you see in that first quarter, Doug?
Well, so far there are not too many deep shots being made. One each for both teams behind the arc. Three-pointer, 1 for 4 for St. Albans, 1 for 3 for Sissonville. I see they'll start chucking a few up here. I know it's a matter of time before they pull the trigger and have the green light.
A lot of times, too, you're playing in a college gym. There's a lot of space behind that backboard. It throws off your depth perception.
Right on cue.
And shooters, can't get it going early in the game, and they start to get hot late. They're going to call a tie-up. Not sure how, because I do believe that Poland had him around the waist. Looked like he might have been ready to suplex him off the top rope there.
Well, there's still not too many second chance points here in this game. Not too many offensive rebounds. It's like a one and done for the shots. One offensive rebound so far for St. Albans.
There we go. Goes up. That one goes in. That's going to be a log for his first points of the game.
They're starting to feel it now. Takes this gym takes a little bit getting used to. Like you said, it's a larger court. A little bit of contact there. Nothing called.
It's going to go back out of bounds. It's going to hit off of, I believe it hit off Claire. He was waiting for it to go out of bounds and it bounced back up. Caught him in the short, so it'll go back to Sissonville.
When you're playing in such a large gym like this too, it takes a minute to get your bearings. When you're shooting into the you're shooting into the abyss back there and looking against not just the wall, but it's a wide open shot.
Absolutely. Even a guy like John Elmore, a Marshall legend, might have trouble.
That's right.
Going from his local gym coming to a place like this.
They'll start to adjust here. As you can see, they're getting a little bit more comfortable. They're shooting their threes. They're moving the ball around here.
1-point game, but a great matchup so far. Shot goes up from 12 foot, no good. Defensive rebound can't be corralled. That's going to go up off the left-hand side and in for Evans. He has 4 on the night, 2 for 5 from the floor, 40%.
That's their first offensive rebound of the night, and they capitalize.
There it is. Those second chance points are so big in a high school game.
Well, you saw that in the last game. That's what decided that factor in that game. Uh-oh. He was thinking about it there.
He was. They good perimeter passing. Another 3 goes up. That's off the mark. Defensive rebound going the other way. Sissonville looking to run. 17-footer off the mark. Another defensive rebound. Back-to-back misses. Both teams looking to run. Use some of that speed. I believe this is the Steve for Hall, but he turns it over going the other way.
Evans, a little coast-to-coast, a little contact. Draws a foul.
Hall tried getting up, getting all ball, but he caught him in the face on the follow-through. And that will send Hall to the line to shoot 2. Or, correction, Evans to the line to shoot 2.
He wasn't passing that ball, but I think he's a little gassed now. This big court is taking a toll on some of those point guards that are running back and forth. You can tell the tight defense they're playing man-to-man, plus running up and down. He's asked for a break after this shot. If he makes it, he'll get a little substitution, give him a breather.
You saw a little bit there. When you are tired, you lose the legs. And that's probably why he was a little bit short on that foul shot. 0 for 1 so far from the line for him. These are Sissonville's first foul shots of the night. He misses both. Going back the other way, he won't get that break.
He's going to have to wait a minute for that break. There it is.
3-pointer goes up. No good. Both teams struggling still from behind the arc. Both teams trying to get hot. 19-footer got let go off the back of the rim. Big rebound by Burke for Sissonville. They're going to slow walking up the court. I think coach is realizing that a couple of their players are gas. Get your breaks on offense because you don't get them on defense.
Payne's calling out the play there. He's trying to signal to the bench, making sure he's running the offense. You can see him running the figure 8 here up top.
Yeah, I need a little sweet Georgia Brown, the Harlem Globetrotter music, the way that they just pass it around the top the whole time.
They're just waiting for that crack, waiting for that opening. Give him a chance to catch your breath. There it is.
Drives down the lane, trying to get the crack, hits it off the glass, can't get it. Shot doesn't go for Hall.
They're really not crashing the boards either.
Correction, Scott.
They get Burke, get a couple offensive putbacks. There you go, nice block by Burke.
It was a block, but they get the offensive rebound. Some second chance points won't go. And I believe that was Claire going up for it, and they called the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. His first foul shots of the night coming up. He has 2 points on the evening, 1 for 4 from the floor. Long off the iron. Xavier Claire going back to the line to shoot his second foul shot.
Got Luke Michael for Sissonville coming back in, and Evans. Substitution to give him a break. Much deserved rest.
Luke Michael had a great move on the offensive side along the baseline a little bit earlier. See if they go back to him, if they can get him matched up. Claire gets his own rebound off the miss. Be St. Albans ball.
Good ball movement there. As you see, it passed it around for the open shot.
And that's going to be Young from downtown. His first 3 of the game. His first basket of the night. 16-16, 4:20 to play here in the second. Been a lot of back and forth action. If you're just tuning in, get ready. It's going to be a good one down the stretch.
Throw the records out the door. This is going to be a great game. I think, in the Valley matchup here, they know each other pretty well.
It's always different when it's in a tournament setting versus regular season. You play a little different, mentality's a little different. Nice right-hand take, can't get it to go. Luke Michael tries getting the board, but he can't haul it back in.
Oh, great
Coming
pass.
down in is the speedster.
Great pass, left-handed layup.
All for 2.
That was a good look.
That's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Hall just take off down the floor. He has the speed to get open, and what a beautiful long bounce pass. Almost steals one there, does Hall.
From downtown.
Off the mark. Big rebound. Big number 23, Parks, reaching his long arm out there to haul that one in. St. Albans with the lead. Another 3-point going up, another 3-point going down. That's going to be Sam's for 3, and they're going to get a timeout. They're going to want to talk about it. We'll be back after this.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train, succeed, and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
6'7".
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a 21-16 lead here for St. Albans. What have you seen so far?
Look at the field goal percentage. It's pretty even there. 9 for 22 from St. Albans. Sissonville, they're 7 for 20. The 3-point shots, pretty even as well, too. They've chucked up a few more on the St. Albans side. They've made 3 of 8. You look over there on the Sissonville side, they've only shot 5, but they made 2 of them. It's pretty even. Rebounds, they're not getting too many offensive rebounds, but when they do, they put them back, and they've capitalized awesome. You can see the game there. They got some tall guys out here. I know Parks, 6'7". He's had a couple, and it really shows.
Absolutely. The big stats so far, last minute and 12 seconds is an 8-0 run for St. Albans, and that's been the difference maker in this game so far is they're up 5 and on the defensive side.
They've been crashing the boards well, too. Parks, Parks, he had a couple good look-aheads when he threw that one nice bounce pass down the court after the rebound.
I'm surprised. Like I said, we saw Luke Michael take it along the baseline off the left-hand side on a real nice move earlier in the game. And, with the way they run this figure-8 offense, they have him up top, get the big fella inside.
He needs to get some more touches down low.
Turnover coming. It's going to be the speedster going off the right-hand side. It's going to be Hall for 2 more. He has 6 on the night.
The difference is St. Albans' defense right now. They're poking the ball loose, getting some easy buckets down the court.
Both teams pretty tall. Not a lot of size mismatch one way or another. Pretty evenly matched, but as my esteemed colleague Doug Scaff has just mentioned, it's that speed of St. Albans that's the difference.
There it is. Oh.
Shot no good. Michael on the tip attempt, can't get it to go.
Young with the rebound there. Getting ready. Sams chucks up another 3. Just missed off the back of the rim.
Transition 3-pointers look pretty on the highlights, but he can't get that one to go.
Michael from downtown.
He's off the mark. Defensive rebound for Parks. Going inside on the nice take. And I believe that's the long arm of Burke.
Great
Gets
block
up there, blocks the shot.
Was a good take, but even a better block. We're coming up on the last minute of the half here. Let's see what happens. See who can make a run. If Sissonville can tie it or bring it back close. Bridge this gap a little bit.
The way Sissonville holds this ball in their figure eight offense, they might end up playing for the last shot here. Might waste the last 60 seconds.
Going for the old picket fence play here.
A lot of cross-court passes, not a lot of high ball screens so far.
I believe you're right. They might be playing for the last shot of the game, or the half. Carson.
Going to be a spin move on the baseline, not going to go. It's going to be Parks on the rebound. St. Albans will have a last shot attempt chance with 30 seconds to play.
They're not waiting for
down
it.
the lane. The big arm, that's 2 blocks in a row for Burke. They're going back the other way.
Pass it down to Evans for the quick look ahead. The scoop and score.
The scoop and score. Nice little finger roll off the glass. 15 to play. St. Albans has a 5-point lead. Ticking to 10 seconds. They got to get going.
Yeah, 8 seconds. I'm not sure if he knows. There's only 7 seconds left.
Ticking to 5. Going to chuck a 3 up at the buzzer, and it goes.
Oh,
that's going to be number 30.
At the buzzer.
Young for 3. That's his second 3 of the night. He has 6 on the evening. That's how the half will end. 26-18 St. Albans over Sissonville. We hope you join us after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We say crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Jennifer Garner, United States Senators Shelley Moore Capito and Jim Justice, former U.S. Senator Joe Manchin, Brad Smith, Gordon Gee, Nick Saban, Brad Paisley, Jim Tressel, and Roy Williams are among the many game changers who have lent their time and talents in support of an ambitious idea. The idea that together we can change the game on substance misuse and prevent drug use before it starts.
This HDmedia production of West Virginia High School basketball is brought to you by Utz, the American snack brand crafted with care for more than 100 years. Game Changer, designed to educate, support, and empower our youth. The Charleston Gazette-Mail, with digital subscriptions beginning at just $9.99 for 3 months. And by Full Court Press, your weekly WVU basketball radio show. Check your local listings for times or visit pressvirginia.com.
Impact, discovery, inspiration, innovation, opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
The South Charleston Memorial Ice Arena, where the Valley goes to skate. Conveniently located at the shops of Trace Fork next to Target, the Memorial Ice Arena has everything you'll want for a day on the ice. Between public skating sessions, Totsicles, the Learn to Skate program, figure skating, adult and youth hockey leagues, and bumper cars, there is always something to do at the Memorial Ice Arena. Call 304-744-4423 for more information.
There's a place where innovation becomes transformation, where you'll find that education is not just about learning, but about being excited to learn. A place to feel at home. Pursue dreams and prepare for careers. Build lifelong friendships. And a place where you'll be encouraged and mentored along your journey. Discover your future. Get ready to soar. The University of Charleston.
The West Virginia Adult Education Center has free resources to help you get your GED, learn new job skills, earn workplace certifications, and learn English as a second language. No matter where you're starting from, we're here to help. With locations all across the state, changing your life has never been easier. Learn, train,
Succeed and earn more money today by visiting our website at freegedwv.com.
We're here to help you live well, and our new name reflects that. WellPoint.
Hey everybody, we got 3.5 minutes left before the second half action begins between St. Albans and Sissonville. St. Albans leading 26 over Sissonville 18, and I'm joined here at the booth with a good friend of mine, the man, the myth, the legend from St. Albans, Mr. Jared Page. Jared, welcome.
Well, Doug, I appreciate it. I didn't expect to see you here, and I'm glad that I did. It was great to come out and support our Red Dragons, watch them play a little basketball this evening.
So city council man, before that, you did a little judgeship there, right?
A little bit. I was judge for 3.5 years and decided to run for council, and one of the at-large seats got elected and then was chosen to be our city's vice mayor. And so been there since July. So it's been a good time so far.
So we just got through the election year. Now all the elections over with. Now you can go and you can make things happen for the people of St. Albans.
Yeah, so far it's been good. We took office back in July. Obviously, Mayor James was reelected to a third term. Hope to build a lot of the successes that he has had. I think our biggest success is our dilapidated structures. We've torn down over 40 dilapidated structures in the city, as well as St. Albans Junior High. Under his leadership, we were able, and I was part of this too, as judge, get our new, well, you know this.
Yeah, you got a new police station down there, right? I drive by it all the time, yeah.
Police station, and, we just want to continue to build on that.
St. Albans is on the move.
We're trying to continue to make it a destination point. We build it up with Yak Fest, Chili Cook-Off, just different events, Mountaineer Main Street. And we're seeing people come in. We can't. The housing market. We can't have the houses are always when they're on sale. 24 hours later, they're in contract. So
that's great.
We've seen a lot of young families come in. We have a great police department. We've been ranked 2 or 3 different times one of our safest communities. I can testify that as judge. We had a no tolerance stance when it came to vagrants, homeless. Now, does every city have some problems?
Yeah.
But we work really hard, and we've done a lot. Mayor James has done a lot to work with that. I can tell you, as son of a law enforcement officer, his father's been retired 11 years now. We've done a lot in our community, and we've done a lot under Mayor James' administration the last 7 years, and we hope to continue building on that.
Where is old Mayor James? Is he here? You know, he likes to coach and give his 2 cents. He's not out there behind it giving
Well, he and I were coaching last night. We went to McKinley Middle School. It was our last basketball game. I played basketball there, so both of us kind of got a little coaching action with that.
He might have been in the locker room at halftime,
Yeah,
giving him a little
maybe
pep
so,
talk,
yeah.
But, give us, you got 45 seconds. Give us a prediction of the game here. What's the outcome look like?
I'll never pick against St. Albans. Brian England's done a great job coming back. Actually, my basketball coach, Chad, met us over there back in the day. I think St. Albans, we'll just put it this way. St. Albans is the 5th-rated high school in the state academics. We beat Sissonville there. I think we're going to beat Sissonville on the basketball. We're nothing against Sissonville.
Well, there you go.
Played a lot of golf Sissonville, but
you're predicting an all-around Red Dragons win tonight. That's right.
Red Dragons win probably. We're going to say +10 tonight. Over under 10. We're going to go over. So.
Everybody, you heard it right there. Jared Page, City Councilman, Mayor James back there giving them a pep talk at halftime.
Yeah.
St. Albans really appreciates all the work you do. Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate everything you do.
Let's go Red Dragons in the second half, right?
That sounds great.
All right, there you go. All right, as we go into the second half, you can see there on the screen, field goal percentage. St. Albans with a slight advantage, 11 for 27, 40%. Sissonville right behind them there, 8 of 24, 3-point field goals. St. Albans has doubled them up. They've made 4. Sissonville's only made 2. They haven't shot as many, of course. Free throws, they've missed all the shots that we've taken so far, but rebounds, it's a pretty close game, 10 to 15. They still don't have a lot of offensive putbacks. St. Albans had a few more, you can see, and it showed. There we go, Craig, as we start the second half with a 3.
Big three-pointer coming from Sams. That's his 3rd three-pointer of the game. He has 11 on the contest.
I think he has the green light, Craig. I think he's
absolutely.
He came out firing from that halftime. It wasn't 10 seconds into the game.
If you're Brian England, you let him go.
Now we're starting to see a little high ball screen there. You saw him come up. You saw Burke come up the top there.
Now an 11-point deficit for Sissonville, and they continue to run the clock. The slow offense looking for the perfect shot as they have all game. Coach Goodwin's been doing this for 3 years. He has a plan, and hopefully for you Sissonville fans out there, he can make it happen in the next 15:09. Out of bounds, Sissonville will maintain possession of the ball.
You can see the tight man-to-man coverage here. It's kind of forced Sissonville to kind of move the ball around up top. They can't get a break in the defense here. They're looking for that crack. There's a seam right there.
Going to lose the handle on the ball, but they're going to call a reach-in foul. I believe that was McLean picking it up. That'll be his second, team first. As a reminder to all you basketball fans who haven't tuned in a while, it is now 5 fouls in a quarter that sends a guy to the line. No such thing as the 1-on-1 anymore. All 2 shots after the first 5 and a quarter.
Oh, nice take there.
Beautiful take on the right-hand side. That was Evans for 2.
You can see Sissonville stays in their 2-3 zone here.
Big three-pointer. We said he had the green light. Lets that one go. Can't get it to fall, though.
I think he was looking for a foul there, but didn't happen. That was good defensive play.
Sometimes you just have a guy coming across your face and you can't get your own shot off.
They still got that tight man-to-man. You can see them up here. They're trying to look for that crack in that seam again in the defense. Waiting for their time to strike. There's Burke up the top. They're going to let him shoot from out there, it looks like. They're playing way off of him.
So you want to try some Caitlin Clark range with your center, we'll allow it.
There we go.
Get the drive, he goes up. He goes in amongst the big boys. And that was Evans couldn't get it to go for Sissonville. And I believe the block came by number 23, Parks. Now it'll be St. Albans' time to slow walking up the court. Hall leading the charge.
Setting up the play with a high ball screen. Top of the key. Hall passes it over.
The high ball screens have been working for him. He gets the Euro step, kicks it back out. Had a look at a three, won't get it to go. There's the speed we saw in the first half by Hall. I got a saying that says speed doesn't slump. Hall shows that there as he picks up point number 8 for the night. 4-6 shooting from the floor.
St. Albans still picking up that tight defense. They're picking up the ball handler almost full court now, forcing the flow of the game.
Good moves by Evans as he had tight defense on.
Cut.
Sissonville going to pull it back out. Down 11. 3 minutes into the third quarter. Down the right-hand side, he's going to have to pump fake it as he had, again, I believe it was Parks over there trying to block it. So he had to alter a shot, didn't get it to go, and then we're going to get a three going back the other way with a rebound coming from Johnson.
He wasted no time pulling the trigger on that one.
He's going to try his hot hand again, and he can't because Parks got those long arms up, altering the shot, and then that looks like we're going to get a foul picked up on Payne. Be his second of the game. Team first of the half. Possession will go back to the Red Dragons.
Made a substitution there. Claire just came in the game. Giving a quick spell.
St. Albans shooting 42% from the field. Sissonville dropping down to 32, and that's kind of been the difference in the game and why we have an 11-point differential about halfway through the third. The big fella inside, number 4, Poland gets fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Third foul for Evans. Team second.
I don't believe we made any free throws yet today. 0 for 4 for St. Albans and 0 for 2 for Sissonville.
Poland hoping to change that stat here shortly. They changed the foul on that. They gave the foul to Johnson, took it away from Evans, so that'll be Johnson's first. Evans will go back to 2 fouls. Struggles from the stripe continue for both teams. As I say that, the St. Albans faithful behind us just yelled, "You got to make your free throws." She's a very disgruntled fan about their shooting percentage from the line tonight. Shot goes up, rattles it around the rim, and goes in for Poland. He has 3 on the night.
There it is. There's that reverse announcer jinx, you know.
Absolutely.
Dan Shreve, he calls it all the time. We tried to help him any way we can, make their first free throw.
Good hard take on the right-hand side was Evans.
He loves that finger roll.
Absolutely. Three possessions for them. He's had the finger roll 3 times. Finally gets that one to fall. Keeps it to a 10-point lead.
He puts enough English on that one. It rolled right in.
They're going to let the big fella shoot.
Poland.
He has it wide open. He knocks it down. Luke Michael laid off him on the defense, said, "Prove me wrong," and Poland did.
I don't think Luke's going to back off next time.
Sissonville passing around the top. Go back to their figure 8 offense that they run.
There it is.
Go down the left-hand side this time. 2 big fellas, going to be too hard to handle. And that's going to be Poland causing the tie-up. Possession will stay with Sissonville.
You know, they get that seam, but every once in a while you run into a wall, and that's,
that's
what happens. They have a slight height advantage, I'd say. When you run that type of offense, your goal is to spread out the big man, and that's what they've tried to do there.
That one a little too far out of the reach for Poland to pull back in on the fast break. It'll go back to Sissonville.
You're starting to see the toll of this larger court. You can see people slowing down a little bit, grasping for air.
Both teams a little winded as we take under the
cut.
5 minutes played mark.
Luke Michael taking it to the rim.
Good hard step by him. He'll go up. He'll get fouled. I believe it'll be Claire on the reach in. He'll pick up his first foul. That'll send Michael to the line to shoot 2.
Looking to get Sissonville's first free throws. Tried to claw back in this game. They got to do it by making their free throws. Every time they take it to the basket, they're going to get hammered. They better be ready.
This will be Michael's first free throw attempts of the game. long off the back of the iron.
Michael's got 2 points for the night. 0 for 1 from the line.
Can't get the roll there, and the free throw struggles continue for both squads. 13-point lead for St. Albans and the ball.
Sissonville staying in their 2-3 matchup zone here, allowing them to shoot that three, backing off of it.
Sissonville has a little bit of a smaller lineup in now compared to what they had. Michael really their only big guy on the court. Got some big guys in for St. Albans, causing that differential make you need to go to the zone. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down. That's going to be Sam's again. He has 4 threes on the night. He's 4 of 6 from downtown.
14 points. He leads all scorers tonight, and it shows. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
Such a sweet feeling when you let it go and you see nothing move but the rim here, or net, sorry. You hear no rim sound. That's a shooter's paradise.
He's still playing that tight defense too. You know, he's not feeling the effect of this floor. He's playing on both ends of the court. That tight man-to-man is giving Sissonville, pushing them outside.
Michael goes up. He's able to tip it back out to a teammate to keep that chance at a second offensive possession here on the trip. They're going to call a jump ball. It was Claire reaching in, getting all ball, causing the tie-up with Payne. Possession arrow go to the Red Dragons.
Under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. See that St. Albans just continues to grow their lead. Now they're up by 16.
16, and the clock is ticking. Deep three. Way past the line. He gets that one to go. He's on fire.
From downtown.
5 of 7 right now. If this was NBA Jam, his shoes would be smoking.
He's on fire, that's for sure. He's got the green light at halftime. They said, keep shooting, my friend. Look at him. Look at that defense, too. He's not giving up. He wants the ball again.
You got to be a two-way player in high school playing offense and defense. You can't just be a shooter anymore. Good offensive rebound there, pulled down by Hall, and they're going to run the other way. He wants it. He's calling for it.
He had a chance for the lob right there. A little too late.
You could see Sams was waiting on the wing for the three. He let a sigh of relief, or, a sad sigh as that ball went out of bounds. He wanted another one. That three moved it to a 19-point lead for St. Albans.
They're jumping the ball. They're not giving them any breaks up top above the three-point line. There's Luke Michael. Pull-up jumper. Just missed.
Footer no good. Defensive rebound pulled in by Poland.
You think he's got another one in him?
He certainly wants it. He's going to let it fly.
Feeling it.
He got it. He was pushed. Doesn't get the call. That was only a 2. He was inside the line. But he has 19 on the evening.
Go ahead. Go ahead, good fella.
7 of 10 from the floor shooting.
He's on fire right now. Keep feeding him the ball.
Big three coming. That's going to beat Johnson with the answer. I said earlier, when you let it go and you hear nothing but net, it's a shooter's paradise. One thing a shooter loves to see is when it just flips up and catches the other side of the rim. Get the timeout, get a chance to catch your breath after making the three.
That was a good good answer there by number 13. He pulled back Johnson, shot it, let it go, and drained it.
Looks 20 seconds, going to play for the last shot potentially.
Let's see what they draw up here. Is he going to get a little?
Three-pointer goes up. That one's going to be off the mark.
Good rebound by
Johnson.
Johnson.
Good for Young.
5 seconds.
He's got to let it fly. He gets in amongst the big fellas. They can't get it off. He got it to Luke Michael on the baseline, but it was too late. That's how the quarter will end, 43-25. We'll be back after this.
This is how you crack, crunch, and flavor. Walk with me. For generations, Utz has been turning the family-owned recipes into snacks that really satisfy. And it's my job as Chief Crunch and Flavor Officer to maintain that track record. We don't take any shortcuts with the Treasure Family recipes and only choose the flavoriest ingredients because there's a saying around here.
Crunch and flavor over everything.
We see crunch a lot.
How's it looking, Keith?
Looking crunchy, boss.
Utz. Impact. Discovery. Inspiration. Innovation. opportunity. For more than 130 years, West Virginia State University has stood as a pathway to prosperity for thousands of students. At State, you study in cutting-edge programs, learn from award-winning faculty in small class settings. No matter where you want to go or what you want to do, it starts at State.
My name is Gordon Gee, and I am a game changer.
I'm Brad Smith, president of Marshall University, and I am a game changer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to kick off the fourth quarter of our final game of the evening of the Snyder of Berlin Utz Snacks Shootout, powered by Game Changer, brought to you by HDMedia, GameDay, and the Media Center. We appreciate you joining us. You can hear Enter Sandman in the background, and I'll tell you what, it is Sam's for St. Albans trying to put this Sissonville team to sleep as he has multiple threes in that third quarter to open it wide up.
I thought you were going to say Enter Sandman because he's on fire. It's his theme music. They're going to try to call their way back in by chucking up some threes. That one falls short. They did get the rebound, though.
It was Scott on the attempt. Didn't go. They'll get the foul on the floor. It will stay possession.
This is a great tournament. It's a chance to showcase the teams from all around the state. You know, unfortunately, the weather played a little havoc today, and they got to change the schedule up. But this is still a great thing. Thanks for Utz and Snyder for putting this on, and Game Changer. Big shout out to Luke Michael with the putback.
Got his first shot blocked, kept with it on the grab that put it back up. He has two more. He has 4 on the night.
Big shout out to Dan Shreve, Media Center, for being here. He's going through the whole tournament, putting this thing on, making it bring streams live to you into your house and watch it on your phone.
Claire for 2 more. Got to give credit to our cameraman, Steve Schmidt, too. He's the one bringing you all the action that you're viewing with Dan behind the scenes. We appreciate both of them.
Good spin move. That's for you. It's coming for you, Craig.
Glad he caught it because I wasn't ready. All I was thinking about was the ices they got over in the corner.
Johnson's got 6 points. I think he needs to find a way to shoot another 3. Sam's went for the steal.
Three-pointer goes up, and it's in. Scott for 3. Noah Evans, the leading scorer for that Sissonville team, with 6. Sam's the leading scorer with 19 for St. Albans. His 19 points are the difference in this game as they're up by 15. He's having himself a night. Not only does he have 19 points, he also has 3 rebounds, 2 assists in his 24 minutes of play, does Sam. He got a quick breather at the quarter, but they leave him in the game. Three-pointer going up off the back of the iron, no good. Put back, that's in by Claire. Nice follow by him. He has 2 more. He has 6 on the night. 3 of 5 shooting from the floor, 60%. As a team, St. Albans moving up there, shooting 47% for the game. You get up around that 50% mark, you have a pretty good shot of, either keeping with the team or taking the lead, and you see that happening here as they're up 17. Luke Michael on the nice take, saw from about 4 foot. He has 6 on the night.
That was a great move. Got his defensive player, got the step, took it to the rim, finished.
St. Albans has points on all 3 of their last 3 possessions, looking to make it 4 here. Body's banging inside. Luke Michael can't get it, and that will go in off the hand of Paulin. Paulin has 8 on the night, 3 of 7 shooting from the floor.
Evans slowing it down a little bit, trying to get a high ball screen here. Looking for Johnson for a possible 3 on the wing.
Sissonville still going slow. 5 minutes left, still down big. Arid pass there is. It left Johnson's hand, was at the feet of, I believe, Michael and Scott. Neither one of them could corral it as it rolls out of bounds.
No, you can't force it here. I know it's frustrating. You're down 17. You're just trying to make it happen. You got to make up the deficit in 5 minutes, but you still got to look for the best open shot.
17 seems like a lot, but in our last game, it was Tug Valley that had a 20-point lead at half, and it got down to 5 points in a quarter. So 17 to 5 minutes isn't unthinkable if you could get a few hot shots. Three is going to be nothing but net. That's going to be the speedster Hall for 3. He has 11 on the night.
Second leading scorer on that St. Albans Red Dragon team.
Hall has 4 assists, too. So not only is he shooting well, he's also dishing it.
That's a shuffle step there.
Yep, drag the pivot foot. He doesn't believe it.
Couldn't get away from that one. Looks like Johnson's going to get a breather here. Burke's coming back in. We're going big now. We got 2 bigs in there for Sissonville. Maybe they can get a few rebounds here, put a few stops, match up against the bigs of St. Albans.
Gary Sam's coming off the pick and roll. Doesn't have anything. He wants it back. He's feeling it. He was fouled there. The reach in on Evans.
They've changed up their defense a little bit here, putting a little pressure on the ball and then playing a little man-to-man, a little matchup man-to-man. Trying to get a few turnovers. You got to do something to change pace. Yeah, the man-to-man's forcing them to drive to the rim.
Absolutely. Gave the pump fake. Hall hit the 3 on the last trip down, caused the defender to come out on him. Gave him a little stutter step, blew past him for the layup. Nice move by Hall. It's going to be Sams with the steal. He's going the other way. He has a chance at a layup. He has 2 more. Sams has 21 on the night, leading scorer for both teams.
Game high for Sams, but he's really bringing it on both ends of the court. He's not taking any plays off, that's for sure.
McLean was on the defense there as you had Evans driving down the left-hand side. Got him with the body. I think they're going to call it on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot, too. Evans comes to the line for the first time tonight. Like I said, we had some great games so far this evening. The first game today was a 66-63 double overtime thriller with Calvary Baptist beating Tug Valley Christian. Ravenswood cruised to a nice 26-point victory over Petersburg. Tug Valley 78, Hurricane 58. That score was a lot closer with a few minutes left, and then they blew it wide open. And so far here you got a 23-point lead for St. Albans, and that's going to send McLean to the line to shoot 2.
Great look by Hall there, great dish. I do want to note Sissonville made their first foul shot of the game. They missed the second end, but they made the first.
Credit there to Evans. McLean comes to the line on his first trip. He goes 1 for 1 so far from the line tonight. We got a litany of games tomorrow and then Thursday as well, so check the local schedule on HDMedia, and you'll be able to check out who's playing over the next 2 days. Pick your favorite team. Don't have a favorite team, just join in and listen to my beautiful voice broadcast you this game. Not sure if my colleague Doug will be back tomorrow or not. What do you say?
You know, I think the one thing we failed to mention, you can also read about this in the Charleston Gazette-Mail. So we try to cover the games the best we can in print and bring it to you live on HDMedia, on your app, on your smart TV, whatever way your viewing pleasure serves you. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Sams can't get it to go. It's going to be an offensive rebound, though, pulled down by McLean and pulled back out. Another three-pointer goes up off the iron, no good. Rebound by Scott going the other way. Timeout. They're going to get some subs in for this Sissonville team. They're going to go full sail 5 for 5. Appears to be bringing in the youngsters.
Get a chance for everyone to play here on this West Virginia State court. It's not too often that you play here on college campus. Beautiful arena here.
Yeah, the Doris and Walter Johnson Arena, the Lester Raines Court, is a great facility. We thank them for hosting us. You know, we appreciate the stats guys, too, giving us the live stats, being able to bring such a great broadcast to you. Brian Shepard wearing the Wizard hats, the sports information director for West Virginia State University. Him and his team do a great job providing everything. Going back the other way is Hall. He slams it down. I don't have a listing height on him. He's not real big. He went up with a huge vertical and slammed it down one-handed. That opens it into a 27-point lead. The St. Albans fans feeling it. They're loving it. The crowd goes wild. He could have let that one go, but unfortunately it did hit Hall, go out of bounds. Couple subs coming in for St. Albans.
Man, he had some ups right there. He wasn't going to miss that opportunity to bring the rim down, little fella.
Brian England saw that dunk, said, "We'll let you end your night on that one." What a play.
And he didn't want to come out either. He wanted to stay in.
Yeah, if you're a baller, you never want to leave the game no matter what the score is. A couple offensive rebounds.
Good rebound there. You'll second chance opportunity. You're right, Craig.
Another three-pointer. That's going to be off the rim. Hits the top of the backboard, which in high school and pro basketball is out of bounds. College as well, so it will go the other way to the Red Dragons.
Big shout out again to Snyder and the Utz for bringing this to you, and Game Changer and all the sponsors that you saw in the commercials throughout the game. You can't make this happen without the help. But what a tournament here. This evolved from a 3-day to a 4-day to a 5-day event. Great job Brian Waugh does help putting this on.
A lot of people behind the scenes that don't get the recognition that make all of this happen, and we appreciate all of them. We appreciate all of you tuning in, because without your viewership, we don't get the sponsorship dollars to put on such a great event, give kids from around the area and around the state a chance to showcase their talents to people who might not get to see them play. So we appreciate all of you viewing and tuning in as well. And to quote Pat McAfee, be a friend, tell a friend. If you don't have a game coming up that you want to watch, but you know someone else might, let them know that it's being broadcast by HDMedia and the Media Center, and you can catch it tomorrow and Thursday. There's other games
great steal.
The season as well that'll be on the platform. Good steal coming back the other way. Just couldn't get a handle on it was Hermansdorfer. It was last touched by Sissonville.
I guess it's a chance for some of the kids who don't get to play as much to play out here on this big West Virginia State court. Be streamed live. Friends and family can go home and watch it, watch the replay.
On the left-hand side, nice take. Avoids the block. And that was Roble off the left-hand side. Robley off the left-hand side, correction. Robley has 7 on the night, 3 of 4 shooting from the floor.
Obviously, the weather is still wreaking havoc on the rest of this week's tournament, so we'll just have to wait and see. We're on standby for tomorrow to see which games may or may not be brought to you.
A log for 2.
The schedule is constantly changing. Old Mother Nature. And it's not just because of what's going on here with the weather. It's around the state. A lot of the other parts of the state got hit way worse than we did here in Charleston.
Absolutely. So that's how it's going to end. It's going to be a 20-point victory for St. Albans as they just wait out the clock. Closing a few stats for you. St. Albans shooting 53%, 30-point lead. My math isn't good. Good thing I'm an accountant by day. 53% shooting from the field for St. Albans, only 34 from Sissonville. That's really the big difference. Points off of turnovers, 17 for St. Albans, none for Sissonville. And a big rebound differential on the defensive boards, 23-18. Couple of your points there, big bench points, 26 for St. Albans, 16 for Sissonville. Like I said, 30-point victory for St. Albans over Sissonville. We have a bunch of games coming up the next 2 days. Make sure you tune in to HDMedia, brought to you by GameDay and the Media Center. I'm Craig Broman. Alongside me, Doug Scaff. We'll see you next time.